Welcome in, everybody! It's time for AEL University Elite Series here with Rainbow Six Siege. And what do we have here tonight? Matsy and Odie Potence bringing you all the action alongside some of our favourites, our sponsors! Big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world! AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, can't forget HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
That's the way, Ernie. And a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high quality of flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. I love Indomie.
Me too.
All right. And that's going to be a big shout out always to our sponsors there. We appreciate their support and make sure you check them out. But speaking of checking out, make sure we check out our standings. How are the teams going?
Well, Mr. Batsy, I feel like you'd be more familiar about what's been going on there. So, apologies to the viewers, but I am back. I have had a lot of stuff going on here, but you know, finally we're back into it. Back
Sorry,
into Rainbow
guys.
Six.
He's back.
Yeah, I've had a few replacements, but you know, I miss you, Matt. I also missed Rainbow Six Siege.
No, it's a pleasure to have you back on board, Oni, just playing with you. But we've definitely had some good reps from our teams coming through. You know, UQ standing out on top there, one in the same. Macquarie pretty close behind, you know, only having one difference there. And UNSW and UOM going to be a pretty tight competition between them in that front as well. You know, looking pretty competitive across the board, I got to say. Obviously, taking a look further down the line, there's the UON and Swinburne side of things there. So, yeah, all pretty tight, pretty much across the whole board. Like UTS towards the bottom side of things there with Latrobe rounding it out. But I got to say, it's nice to see that all of these teams have at least taken one win, you know, at least on the upper side of things. Obviously, we've still got RMIT there, and QUT and Monash yet to take a win, but this could be their time.
Yeah, you know, it's still early days. There's still plenty of time and plenty of matches to be had here as well. So, you know, this tournament is rife with opportunity to at least get a little slice of the pie there. So for QUT and Monash, you know, they're still waiting, but I'm expecting big things from them, and I'm sure that they'll deliver sometime during the season, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, likewise, looking forward to everything they're going to be able to bring to fruition here. You know, we've seen all the teams that work very hard so far all across the season here in this competition, and eager to see what else they are going to be able to bring out as well. You know, one thing I got to say I'm hoping for out of today's endeavors, Oni, is that we see a unique map through every single game that we cover. I hope that it's different every single time.
Yeah, you know, a little bit of variety is always nice, but I mean, for a game like Siege, there's always going to be certain maps that are very favored compared to others. Like, for example, like always in the Pro League, I'm always seeing Lair coming out, seeing Cafe coming out every so often, Border as well. And yeah, I mean, it's always fun, but you know, sometimes it does get a little repetitive seeing the same maps over and over again. So I'm completely on board with you, Matt. I would like to see something out from left field, something a little bit more unique, if you will.
Yeah. I hope that we see more unique things too. You know, I'm a lover of all the different maps there, you know. I wish that there was like 90 different maps or 100. Maybe one day into the future there. But
that's a lot of maps.
Yeah, it's a lot of maps. But you know what? With the storied history behind Rainbow Six Siege, I hope we get to somewhere near that number eventually. You know, maybe not quite yet, but eventually we can certainly hope for something such as that. Speaking of what we can hope for, I hope we get our first map ready for drone racing, Oni.
Oh, drone racing. Yeah, I don't know where Ubisoft has been. We suggested this quite a while ago.
We're going to keep pitching it.
That's what I'm saying. You know, at this point, it may as well just be ours at this point. It might just be our IP.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Drone racing.
You know, make our own arcade style bit of fun there. You know, it'll be good. Definitely keen to see that come to fruition one day. You know, I wish that there was like a way we could pull the ideas from our brain straight into the game. That'd be a ton of fun for sure.
And we're just feeding them absolute gold. We're giving them so many suggestions, and
I
yet
know.
they turn a deaf ear to us. How could they? Unbelievable.
Can't believe it. Just
Cannot,
shambles. Absolute shambles. It's all right. One day, Oni. One day the drone racing time will come. So definitely going to be good times ahead. And speaking of good times ahead, Oni, what's your prediction for what map 1 could be?
Honestly, I'm not really sure, to be honest. It could really be anything, but in Oz, we definitely have, I mean, like, a bit aside from what I said earlier, we do have a relatively decent pool coming out in Oz. You know, Bank is seen quite frequently, Fortress as well, Lair, Nighthaven Labs comes on out. So we have a relatively healthy pool coming on out. But, yeah, honestly, it's a little hard to say what we'll see first. But I have a very, very interesting feeling that we got to see Lair first.
Okay. See what they will be able to come up with. You know, I've got hopes on Border personally, but we'll find out. I think we are going to be taking a look into things, into the future here. It's RMIT taking on UON to kick things off for today. So very excited for what these universities are going to be able to achieve here. You know, you've spoken on state versus state combat before, and this is going to be another great example of that.
Yep, that it will. It's New South Wales going up against Victoria. You know, you're not supposed to show any favoritism, but, you know, New South Wales, they're looking pretty good. I don't know about you, Mr. Matsy. Well, what do you think?
I'm liking Victoria pretty good there.
Really?
You know, I definitely don't have a personal bias towards one uni over the other. I'm certainly not an alumni of one of these in particular. But no, couldn't be me, Oni. Couldn't be me. But
really?
What could be us right now is we're going to take us through the rosters.
That we are indeed on the side of RMIT. We've got Emblaf, Jim, Bar, Ethan, and Lenitas on the side of UOM. We've got Sordera, ZQK, Adif, Vekify, and V Potatoes. So we've seen a couple of new faces, some familiar faces that we did see from the previous season. So I'm excited. It's always good to have some new faces around on the block.
Yeah, new faces on the block there. So keen to see what they're going to be able to do. You know, they've got Emblaf, Jim, Bar, Ethan, Lenitas there. So happy to see them be able to do a lot with that. They've got Sordera, ZQK, Adifa, Vekify, and V Potatoes, as you talked about. There's been a lot of strength coming through from these rosters before. You know, UON have been, I'd say, pretty competitive across the board here. Like, they've had some pretty solid games, you know. I think, yeah, they've been able to really assert their dominance in a lot of instances there, but I'm curious if RMIT is going to be able to, I guess, strike first into this one. You know, obviously there is, I guess, priority over some of the operators they're going to be trying to bring into the playing field here. You know, in some regard, we've started to develop, I guess, a bit of a meta towards this competition as well. You know, you kind of see the same kind of operators most of the time banned away within the ban phases there. So yeah, I'm curious how they'll approach it today, kind of what they let through and what they sacrifice as a result, which might get banned out later. You know, it's mostly a pretty similar endeavor, but yeah, what do you think might be on trend here today, Ernie?
In regards to the bans, I mean, regardless of which map it happens to be, a lot of these bans are pretty much the same across the board with, I mean, very few variations. I mean, there's really, really evident good operators that come out into this game. Like, for example, Grim, you see banned out quite a lot as well, as just having those swarms deny those rotations, deny those chokes as well, to force defenders in a pretty sticky situation. No surprise that Grim is gone quite often as well. Mira, also very, very staple. I mean, she's been in the game for years and years and years. Back in if my memory serves me correctly, 2016, I believe she's been in the game. So pretty much 10 years. 10 years, it's a long time, and she really hasn't gone through that many changes. So basic fundamental ability of the Black Mirror is still the same. It's a one-way mirror that does provide a lot of intel for defenders, and rightfully so, banned out. And also on the flip side of things, in terms of attackers, shield operators are also quite regularly banned out as well. Blackbeard, quite a nuisance compared to before. Monty as well. Yep, that's the one. Monty, also a very big nuisance. So yeah, you're a Monty enjoyer.
I am. I'm a Rook enjoyer, Monty enjoyer. I'm an enjoyer of many different things here. You know, I think I love a bit of diversity in terms of our operator picks there, and yeah, it's been nice, I guess, to see Solid Snake come into the mix as well. You know, one of the more recent additions, you know, to our operator pool there, and a worthy one. You know, I think that they definitely have their own set of strengths they're able to really showcase, and teams have, well, I've been happy to see teams have been receptive to, yeah, just putting that into play for themselves and making the best use out of that operator.
Yeah, I mean, Snake, his gadget is really, really good. I gave it a try for myself. It's quite amazing what it does. So, for those who might not know, basically all it does, it's kind of like a sensor of sorts that has a little map on it. And once you activate it, it actually pings the location of a defender if they're nearby, and shows you how close they actually are as well. So the right situations, really, really good. And you know, honestly, could like very round changing as well. If you get that active intel, they don't know either that they've been pinged, but oh, okay, looks like we got a different game this time, Matt.
Yeah, it looks like we are switching directions here, going towards UQ and UOM to kick things off here, everybody. So very eager to see how this one will play out between these two universities here, as once again, it's going to be a state versus state combat here. You know, we've gone, we're sticking it to the East Coast, and yeah, definitely keen to see who's going to be able to bring the most power into this endeavor here. You know, I'm sure these two unis are keen as a bean to get down to business on this one, Oni, but I'm always just keen to figure out which map we're going to. You know, I've got my suspicions, but nothing confirmed until it's locked down.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a nice surprise to see what comes on up, but yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. I mean, in the previous seasons, UQ and UO have been really, really good teams, and UQ still showing their colors this season as well. Undefeated as of yet, still at pole position as well, number one. In UOM, they've got a really tall task ahead of them to actually bring a fight against UQ, because, I mean, season after season, they've really shown the dominance, because some of these players, if we get the playlist shown up momentarily as well, they are actually members of a few OS pro teams as well. So they've got a lot of experience under the belt. So UOM, although they are a good team as well, they just need to have that extra oomph, a little extra zing, to really make it a good game against UQ.
Well, maybe if they, you know, dig deep, their prayers may be answered in order to find that extra zing. Maybe, you know, a bolt of lightning will jolt them into an energetic approach into this one, you know? Maybe they need just a pre-game speech of inspiration. I know you've given many of those before, Oni, and I'm sure that they can deliver that same kind of energy, you know, to get things locked down, locked in, to, yeah, spin this one into action here. But I'm keen to see if both these teams are going to be, I guess, getting a bit overly aggressive as well. We've seen, I guess, when teams are feeling on, so to speak, or really confident, sometimes the defenders tend to go for a brisk stroll, I like to call it. You know, they go and feel some of the fresh air. They go and touch grass, so to speak, and then go and get some peaks in the outer side of things. So, yeah, I'm eager to see if there's any confident rosters like that here tonight, or whether, you know, we'll remain within the confines of our buildings there and not get too overzealous.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if there's any team doing it, would be UQ. They've definitely got a very formidable roster considering their clean sheets so far. So I feel like the first few rounds are going to be relatively kind of default, nothing really too out of the ordinary. But towards the end, once UQ starts to potentially get that momentum going as well, you can see them start to get a little bit more aggressive, start to get a little bit more mobile, a lot more roams going out further across the map as well. So I'm kind of excited for this one as we're getting it cooked up just a little while longer, you know, just add those little finishing touches.
Yeah, you know, we're adding the final bits in it to the piece there, you know. We're getting prepared. I think maybe... I think I know what's going on, Oni. I think I know where the players are at the moment. They're busy preparing some Indomie. I think that's what's the go here, Oni. You know, making sure that they're energized for the game ahead of them. And I don't blame them, you know. Definitely some of that. Some of the good stuff, mate. Yeah, I know what I'm going to be eating post-broadcast. And I hope you are too, Oni. Because, couldn't think of anything better, you know.
It is pretty
Always
good.
there when you need them. Speaking of, the players are going to be on the screen right now. So let's go through our rosters.
Let's go, shall we? On the side of UQ, we've got Scars, we've got AZ, we've got Shant, Athena, Panzer. And on the side of UOM, we've got Eric Umbara, Christos, Events, Luftwolf, and Random. So again, a lot of familiar names coming on out. I do recall the UOM roster has stayed Events and Luftwolf. Do remember them. And of course, on the side of UQ, we've got Scars and Shant coming back in. Some big names that I do recognize that I mentioned from the Pro League side of things.
Yeah, it's great to see, you know, that they're playing through on multiple fronts on this one and still giving it the very best that they can, as always. So confidence shining through there and eager to see more where that came from, Mr. Oni, as they're going to be giving it their very best. I'm certain of that. I'm fully confident, as a matter of fact. But speaking of the facts, which team do you think might have the, I guess, momentum behind them heading into this one? You know, you talked up UQ a little bit in the preamble there. Well, what's the go there, Oni?
Okay, well, on the side of UQ, I mean, the players that you really want to look out for here are Scars and Shant. Shant actually playing in the most recent Oceania kickoff in the Tier 1 Pro Circuit for OS in Shake Academy, who came 5th, still relatively respectable position to come into this one. And Scars as well, used to be on Man LFO in the previous season last year. But we'll get to a little bit more of a deeper dive as we go into Clubhouse. Honestly, not surprised here.
Yeah, welcome to the club now. We are going to be getting into it. It is the bands coming through now. And our first couple of operators to go will be Thermite and Mirror. So, not going to have the two-way mirror, so to speak, this time. And we get our next set of operators taken away.
Yeah, I mean, Mirror take it out. Like I mentioned, really no surprises there. Thermite as well. Also, capable of dealing some really, really serious destruction across the map. And just having to reinforce walls as well. Monty's gone as well. Again, no surprises here. It's just really a state of bans coming on out. Kaid gone as well. Mirror Kaid, they get banned out like bread and butter here as we go into the gym and bedroom. So rightfully so, Kaid is banned out because that outer wall does prove to be a pretty pesky point of contention. But of course, Mirror banned out. So no mirror walls, no mirrors gonna be put up on the bathroom wall either. But interestingly, Azami, I feel like Azami's gonna get banned out next. Azami is really, really good on Clubhouse. Scarily good.
You're not wrong, Oni. I'm definitely eager to see them, I guess, put that operator to great use here. And yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they do get sheltered out within the next phase there. You know, obviously there is like ways to, I guess, adapt around it. You know, you can take down the keeper barriers with any explosive device. So, you know, if they wanted to play something like Ash there, having the breaching rounds, or maybe Barley with the LV Lancers there, there's a lot of options, you know, that they can utilize to try and adapt around it.
Yeah, that very, very true, Mr. Matzi, as well. But on the side of UQ, there's a pretty decent array of utility being brought in. Of course, Denari with those little laser tripwires, and Tachanka as well. Interestingly enough, Tachanka you see a lot more commonly down in towards Church and Arsenal. So pretty interesting that they brought Mr. Chunky up top in towards Cash Room. Yeah, first round. Off they go here. UOM. Oh, wait, what? Hello? Wait, Scars? Knife? On towards Blackbeard? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that, Oni.
All right.
Is that setting the precedent for the evening here?
Honestly,
Love it.
it might. Okay.
I'm ready for more. Get another one. Oh, not today. Scars will be able to lock it down there. So, 2 to the name and taking aim at a third, and Will Hurt ahead of it. Triple kill for Scars so far, and more to follow for Shot.
Yep, Sean. We'll find number 4 as the Christos, last one standing. With a Nook as well. And pretty good to have, especially in the clutch. With that presence reduction, Scars gets taken out there, so not going to be on his Raid of Terror anymore. Position revealed down towards red. As the Christos needs to try and piece this round together, but quite aware that it could be one in the doorway, but just doesn't get the right angle on it. It's also the diffuser dropped as well, and Azami down on the work. AZ takes out a Christos. So beautiful, beautiful work coming up from Scars on the lurk on the Solus. Just kind of poking and prodding around, just firing on all different angles down towards garage. Honestly, what a way to open things up.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement there. You know, I think that they've definitely taken advantage of the situation here, like off the back of a very confident knife kill there. They're going to be able to do much more. And yeah, there we go. The operator I was thinking of earlier has now come in to the fray there. Dockerby are going to be locked in for UOM here. Curious who's going to be getting a phone call first.
Yeah. You know, you used to call me on my cell phone, Matt, but you haven't been answering lately.
Locate and defuse bomb.
Well, you know, maybe I've been too busy practicing different operators there, you know. The hotline is unfortunately not going to be bringing through anything.
Well, let's see if UOM bring themselves into this one. It's going to be CCTV cache room, so garage defense is going to be really, really important, especially up on towards those rafters. So again, Azami being present in towards the garage is going to prove quite a big headache for UOM. If they don't have the right utility to bring into this one, I mean, Capiteo readily available, Grim as well, readily available, but honestly, really surprised that UOM haven't decided to bring in, honestly, any utility to clear out that top rafters position in the garage, except for perhaps the Zofia concussion. No, I don't know about this one.
Ambush set. Stay clear.
Yeah, I don't know about this one either, Oni. You know, you can go a couple of ways, I suppose. So they are going to be locking down at their util for now, though. Still got ample time, you know, to set themselves up onto this one. Could be, maybe not. They give away their position there. Athena's adapting around it. Oh, taking a bit of punishment does force them off the line, though. So, could be a good opening for UOM here, but they aren't pressing the issue themselves. They are still going to be holding back for the time being.
Yeah, they're just going to be keeping a cool, calm, collected. Shots coming in through the garage. Eric does spot one. It's Scars down below. On the luck with the boss G as well. Yeah, that's quite a gutsy move, but it could pay off dividends if the shots can line up there. Garage wall already slightly breached as well, courtesy of the ace. I'm going to try and go through this one head on, but a lot of noise on the outside there, trying to create those lines of sight. Let's try and pick off the defenders in towards rafters, but again, I mean, I don't really see this strategy working considering how safe Yuki are playing up and towards those rafters. Such a powerful position to have, and just like that, Scars get the opener straight on towards Luffel. Headshot straight on in. Athena, also, I think that was a trap.
Ooh. Big trap, and gonna be able to take point onto that one. And it may be looking for more around the corner here. Take it slow and steady. Up over the top there. See if any attackers are going to be confident enough. Try and make a further attempt here. They are holding the high ground onto this one. You know, looking to see if they can hit the ground running. They've got openings that they can exploit, but they might be shut out. Panzer does get it done initially there.
Yeah, they do. And Athena take out events, so it's the EDD. And of course, the SMG of Athena did get it done, but now 1v5 down to 1v4. Yeah, I don't really like how UOM are trying to approach this one. Yeah, Sean puts it down. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can breach that CCTV wall, but then how do you actually get into the objective? Because you still have to get into CCT to get in towards cash room. You can breach the wall, but then you're fighting what's essentially a crossfire setup on red stairs. And on garage rafters as well. There's such power positions that you need to nullify at least one of them to even have a chance of getting it towards CCTV. UOM just didn't have any utility whatsoever, or even really probably challenged it in towards the garage. So UOM, at least for this round, it's going to go down below towards Church and Arsenal. So they're going to have a little bit more time to think about how to approach the upper sides should they go to it in the later rounds. It is a fresh new round for UQ and UOM. Again, UQ looking pretty strong here.
Yeah, things are getting stronger and stronger by the second. But
new camera feed activated.
Taking it slow, taking it easy. Let's see what they can do from here. They are going to be holding it back for the moment. Looking to see if they can hear what the voices on the comms are telling them. You know, teammates saying, lock it down, lock it in. Let's see if they can spin something to action.
We'll see what's the go from here. As, once again, Shunt prizes a roll on the chunkiest Scars. Going for a peek. Cheeky spawn peek. Ooh, but they spot the hole. A Scar set back. No kill offered up that easily. UOM bringing in the Lion. But not really too much in terms of hard breach, but Scars to run away with a frag straight towards the Christos. It's soft breaching capability's gone.
Ooh, looking to take it easy for the moment, but not breezy only. We'll be able to push up a little bit more util over the top here. Take it slow. Ooh, shot. Has the angle here. But no one is going to be pressing them as yet. Just looking to wait things out and to see if they can catch anyone off guard here. UOM still have plenty of time though. You know, looking to see if they can manage to reach their way forward. But time is going to trickle down sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I mean, still plenty of time to try and work this one through. But Scar's still that kind of unknown factor, still on the roam. Just trying to gather as much information as possible as UOM. Up top, still trying to find Scars. I mean, that's really the power of just having a roam. You don't really know where they're going to be, and you have to invest a lot of resources in trying to find them, trying to clear them out. Scars knows better than to hang around, so just playing the main stairs. Off angle held. Frag toss on in line, just sitting on the stairs, looking to try and find Scars over Shant. Also nearby as well to offer a helping hand, but there we go. That's the roam found. Random will take out Scars, so this round certainly does have legs for UOM.
Yeah, they're taking things out for themselves. Yeah, Sean taking a bit of punishment as well. A 4-4 situation here. Trying to see if they can break over the top. A shot is ready though. Ooh, might be able to catch something over the top of this one. Luckily they escaped that situation. That could have gone very nasty very quickly. I think they made a well-disciplined move there, Odie.
Yeah. Don't want to stick around to find out. The shot hangs back. Chucks the deployable shield down towards main hallway as well. Gives them a lot of cover to work with. And with the Schumacher just being held as well. AZ, off anglers on a keeper barrier toss on is making this a lot more difficult for UO to tend to it. 28 seconds left on the clock. They need to get something done here. Quick, smart. Their pans are still chilling down towards Church, waiting over the off angle up in towards garage stairs. Just waiting around, a lot of noise. Blitz just hiding around the corners. Panzer looking to take the first contact. Does get a lot of damage off as Panzer will find the frag straight towards Luftwolf, but Events will straight right on back, but they walk straight on in. Panzer with the angle and just getting absolutely blitzkrieged out of here. There's no chance, no hope for UOM into this one.
Well done to UQ. They will be able to hold it down to time there. Just as things primed up, they will be able to rip it apart. So another round in favor of UQ there. Just when you thought UOM were getting on top of this one, they will be swept under the rug. And now looking to plug things in another direction, it's the operator band all over again. 2 more to go. You were predicting Azami before to go away. Maybe it could happen here. Let's see.
Yep.
There it is.
No surprises there. That Azami has been quite the nuisance for UOM. I mean, you saw it coming to really, really good fruition in the past few rounds, and Blitz banned out by UQ. Again, nothing really too out of the ordinary there, but now go back up in towards gym and bedroom. So UOM opting to bring in the Blackbeard, which in most instances does prove to be a lot more effective than the Blitz. So still going to be able to bring in that shield into play here. Side of UQ.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
What we got?
bombs.
Smoke coming in as well. Very, very amped up to see that one. But yeah, definitely leaning heavily into those trap operators. Will be UQ, because UOM, they really do like to take their time to be really careful and methodical about things. So the longer they can stall them out, the better.
Yeah, the longer they can hold it together, the better their chances will be. And looking to see if they can set themselves up at the moment, create the openings they need in order to clear the space nice and quick here. But obviously, creating openings for themselves means that their enemies can use them against them also. So barriers will be coming up here. Got the shields in place and ready. Displace them with some barbed wire and everything there beyond. So let's see if they can just spin this one into action here. As it now moves into the action phase, they're prepared for what could be lying in wait for them downstairs or from any other angle for that matter.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if UOM can start building up some momentum here, because they really are in need of it. It's random down towards garage stairs. And a bit of a lurk. It will potentially run in towards Panzer, draining out the bottom floor, making sure all the bases are covered. Scars chilling towards the garage. Does spot out. Oh, what? Okay, what the hell was that?
Threat detected. This area is
Absolute insanity. To put it lightly there, Mr. Oni, and there's more to follow. Shot will be able to lock it down, dropping the diffuser and netting the player advantage and more for UQ as they pour through kills and look for more. The shatter gives them away, but Shot getting overdone there will mean UOM is able to bring a little bit back.
Yeah, they will do. Double P comes on in to at least secure frag on in, but Panzer going to take out Eric. He knows exactly where Random is as well. 1v3, a little bit more doable than the 1v5s that we saw previously, but position completely revealed. This is going to be a nasty angle for Random to try and clear on out. Panzer with a fourth position, looks to take contact, but actually pays with their life as well. So Random in with a relatively solid chance of potentially causing an upset here, but Athena just tucked in towards red. AZ with a crossfire set up as well in towards Cash. And with the diffuser dropped outside of the breach, it starts to get a little undoable. Random.
Yeah, looking to be a little bit undoable, and it will be deployed. So, well done, well played in order to keep that one well engaged, and it is another round in favor of UQ there. So, 4-0 at the moment. UOM still have chances, you know, they've been able to find little openings here, but just finding a path forward to a close has been next to impossible for them.
Yeah, we're back up into CCTV and Cash. This is where, I mean, spoke of before, UOM just had such a hard time of really finding much success in those upper bomb sites. Yeah, surely, once they do discover the bomb sites, they'll give a bit more thought into how they want to approach this one. I mean, Ying, definitely not a bad shout. Neither is Blackbeard as well, but it's just really that garage rafters position that they need to get a firm hold of to base themselves off in the post plant. Or, I mean, at the very least, get themselves into the objective as well. Because I mean, we really haven't even been close to a diffuser plant yet. So, UOM, I really do want to see some more oomph, some more zing out of this team right now.
Yeah. Some more power coming through. That's what they need, Oni. That's what they need. See if they are going to be able to manage something coming forward, as will be looking to hold it down, lock it in, and wait to play into the action phase here. Here we go. Time to see if those preparations will pay off as we take it slow, take it easy.
New camera feed
Utility are going to be all good in this aspect, you know, they can hold steady for the time being. But UOM, they're going to be taking that slow and steady approach, you know, they've utilized their drones in the early phase there just to try and gather some early information. But otherwise, nothing deeper has been coming through. Talk me through that, Oni. What's going on there?
Skulls on the Evil Eye decides to do a little bit of trolling, a little bit of a I guess a love tap of sorts with the Evil Eye onto the teammate. Still going. All right, Scars, you got a game to play here. But UOM still really no presence in towards garage. Does get the breach in towards CCTV open, but really not much else for the time being there. And again, for UOM, there's no utility to clear out that rafters area. So I'm not really sure what to go here. As UQ, they've got 2 LMGs posted up in towards that garage rafters area, but actually this time UOM opting to go through the bedroom in towards construction. Bit of a reverse this time.
Ooh, here we go.
Reloading!
Shots are going to be coming through to try and keep that angle open here, but it's going to be trades coming out on the other side of things right now. Only Blinken, you'll miss it with all the kills that are happening right now, as there's too much to cover, and more will be delivered to our very eyes, maybe even further. The angle's going to be down to timing. Panzer delivers 4-1. Now it's up to Eric to try and redeem this round.
Yeah, just Athena getting kick-started on the lurk, down below behind the bar. And the rest of UOM soon to follow. This push in towards construction is going completely haywire. So 59 seconds left on the clock. Eric just chilling towards Logi, just waiting for any opportunity to be presented. Nothing going to be presented that easily. 40 seconds, basically 40 seconds left on the clock. Goes for a peek. At least that Scar's found, but position revealed as well. 1v3, still 3 more players to find. They're not going to give up things so easily. Or Athena might just give up things so easily.
Yeah, going to be giving away quite a bit of momentum there. So Eric, as much easier strides ahead of them now. 1 versus 2. Very doable, especially if they can find the right place, but not today. Panzer has got their teammates back there and will be able to stack it up for a well-timed kill. Just 1 tap, good night on that one. Wow. Well done. Well done. That was clean, Oni. And they take a 5 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, I mean, Panzer's been playing these really nasty angles with a DMR and just haven't really been able to clear them out there. So we go down below towards Church and Arsenal. Once again there, Grim finally being brought in. I was waiting for Grim to come on in. Like I mentioned in the pregame, Grim is such a good operator. Generally speaking, he's banned out in the first ban phase. I mean, banned out Thermite. I mean, not a bad ban by any means, but it seems like Yuki are more than comfortable to let them play Grim. But yeah, gotta be a little bit more careful on the roams and the flanks. Yeah, with the Grim coming into play there. But yeah, it's fun. Gonna be interesting. 5-0. Not looking too good for UOM, but surely a round for them is on the horizon here.
Surely they're going to be able to spin something into fruition sooner or later here. You know, you'd certainly hope that they can make strides in order to push themselves ahead of the game here, but for now, it's going to be looking to prepare themselves for the rest of the endeavor ahead. Oni looking to hold it down before they will lock in on this. And you know, Oni, I think maybe there could be some chances in a comeback here. I think maybe it could be the time to deliver greatness.
I mean, yeah, potentially if they do you get the right operator picks in play as well as, yeah, I mean, like with every bomb site, it really does differ on which operators you decide to bring in. And yep, any minute now, surely we'll be getting into this one. Just gotta wait a little. Does give us a little bit more time to
Break it down.
talk about things. Exactly, break it down. Gotta get real into the meat of it. I mean, if we go down towards Church and Arsenal, playing the verticality is quite the advantage for the attackers on what is a defender-sided map. So, I mean, a ram coming into play as well could be very real potential, but we're just gonna have to wait. Oh no, we're back. Oh, little Batsy and Only jump scare, but we're back.
Oop. We are back on deck here. It's going to be me and Oni on deck. That's what I'm talking about, everybody.
We're back again.
We are back on deck. Not the game. We are. Hello. Thank you so much for bearing with us through the interesting times ahead. But speaking of interesting times, we are going to be getting things primed up to get back into game. We're going to head to a short break while we do that, though. So thanks for bearing with us. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for your patience there. And we are going to be getting back down to business in just a second here. As we, we sifted through the technical difficulties there, but we had Dokkaby on deck there to help us out. So it's going to be A-OK. But let's jump back into the game right here, everybody, as we set ourselves up for success.
Yeah, that will do. Take a look. It wants to go down here, wants to go down below the church and hospital. There's UQ, again, leading very heavily into that trip header here. We got Ella bringing in those mines. We got Legion also bringing in his mines. And we got Kafka bringing in his EDDs. And, oh, hello. Matt, where'd the bats go?
Attackers need to locate
Yes.
and defuse as many bombs.
You eat them?
I might have. I might have mixed them in with a bowl of Indomie goring. I'm sorry, okay?
Matt, I told you the only things you're allowed to eat are the Indomie megarangs. You can't eat the bands. We talked about this, Matt.
Well, I mixed it in together. I'm sorry.
No, not allowed.
Alright.
No. Okay.
I'll try the hot and spicy flavor instead. I'm sorry.
Actually, though, kind of curious. How many flavors are there?
A lot. I don't know the exact number, but I can tell you that there is quite a few, and some not available in Australia. But there is a lot. Yes.
More than 3.
I know that there is definitely more than 3. I think we have at least 4, I want to say 5 minimum available here in Australia.
I'll do some research in the break,
look
and
into it.
we'll report back. We'll report back. We got a game right now.
We have a big game right now as we take aim at the action phase here and get ready to push on ahead of this one. UOM, bit of a chance to reset here. Looks like they are going to be waiting it out right now. Set up in a interesting position here. Scars is ready to go off the back of anything.
I actually really do like this position for Scars on the roam as well. With the Legion, the effectiveness of Legion really depends on how long he does stay alive for. Considering over time, he gets more goos as the round goes on. So the longer Legion stays alive, the better, because you have a large quantity of mines deployed across the map. So,
Scanning for electronic
for now, minute
devices.
56 left on the clock. The grim that we saw before actually gone in place of an IQ. Not a bad shout, honestly. As it does give them a lot of information, there's a lot of utility. As Scars does go down, the goose that's going to be coming out for much longer as Dokkaby does seize a phone and hacks into those cameras.
Reloading!
We'll be hacking it down. Reload coming through as well. Looking to see what they can find there as they take a look through pretty much every angle across the map at the moment. I'm going to be waiting it out to see if they can clear a solid path forward here. Oh, and we'll be able to deliver random on top.
Nothing to report.
Oh, shot. It's caught his pants down there. Now it's a 3-on-5 Athena. Oh, actually jips in towards smoke. Quite like this play there, but fortunately gets found out. Panzer also goes down as well, so this round gone completely haywire. As UOM just flood straight on in, and what a way to get themselves round number 1 on the board. It's completely flawless headshots all around. And he smashed the way on in, 5-1. As that's the end of the half, and now it's switched on over. UOM now on the defense and UQ on the attack.
Yeah, great momentum shift right at the end of the half there, and now set themselves up on a path to success and maybe further redemption here and further out. Bands coming through over the top though. It's going to be Kaid and Thermite in the initial phase here, and next couple now are going to be contemplated and potentially locked in very soon.
Yeah, now it starts to get interesting. Surely should be Mira, and the band's mirrored from the previous one, but Band, oh,
Nope.
hey, no Mira Band. Okay, Bandit and Habana take it out, so that's the electrified wall's not coming into play here for UOM. So Mira is available. Church and Arsenal. Mira will be brought in indeed. As go for a bit more of a relatively standard setup Full Church and Arsenal Goyo brought in Rudy, also very common side Malusi, so looking to stall out UQ for as long as possible. But to address the elephant in the room, Monty has not been banned,
Attackers need to
and Monty
locate
will be
and
brought
defuse
into this
bombs.
round.
Love to see it, Oni. They will be brought in to play here. And very eager to see what else they can do. Going forward into this one. Take it slow and steady. Take it easy. And we'll be holding it back for now. You put barricades up
All
nice
secure.
and quick though, so they can be all solid, you know, all good in their preparation phases here. They set up, you know, the sensors as well, a lot more ready with them in case that gets triggered. They can look to activate off the sounds accordingly.
Yep. And those Malusi sensors going to be coming in quite useful. And of course, Rennie also equally useful, just setting up those laser gates all around town. As UQ still have access to the ace as well. They're looking to try and breach in towards the garage. They will drones coming on out to support Shant as well. I mean, Shant, in essence, with that extended shield, acts essentially like a drone.
Reloading.
So that's a lot of really good intel gathering available to come out there, but looking to clear out the top floor of Clubhouse. Ensure that there's no lurks coming on, but Scars does actually spot one, so there's a lot of information that the top floor has been infiltrated here.
Yeah, they've managed to make good strides in that direction, and maybe more to follow as Panzer will be able to shut down Eric to begin here. And now looking for even further advancement. The openings come through there. Just going to be waiting it out for the moment to see if they can catch anything else only, but for now, you know, it's still a slow and steady phase.
Yeah, but I really do like this proactive Saryuki. They've cleared out essentially all off top side. All the top floor has been completely cleared out. Scars gets intel as well, but doesn't actually know that there's one. It will pop up, but Mira doesn't, not clean. But we'll get the jump and Crystal's down pretty low, so it doesn't escape completely unscathed, but at least that's a man advantage now swayed out of their hands. But a shot actually dropped down towards the side, but Luftwolf gets a very, very important kill there. Shot taken out, so they're not going to have access to that shield. So UOM really set up pretty well to win this one out.
Set up pretty effectively, finding even more, and they will be able to floor them out there. Athena, last player standing onto this one. I don't know where they can go from here. I mean, a 1v4, they've already been spotted. It's looking bad. It's looking worse by the second. They will be able to push themselves outside, though, see if they can re-engage from perhaps another angle here. But, I mean, you know, it's pretty grim at the moment. See if they can, I guess, catch them off guard into a single file engagement here. As, yeah, the time is trickling down with great haste.
Yeah, I mean, with 30 seconds left, UOM, I mean, Clubhouse is quite the defender side of the map, so it's no surprise that UOM putting up a very, very nice fight on defense as compared to attack. As a slight creep up as well, the bait and switch potentially coming in. Athena just around the corner, does manage to survive, but doesn't know there's one actually pushed up this close. So Christos does some pretty nasty damage on these stairs with the mirror, so that's another round into the bag, straight for UOM.
2 down and more to follow if they want to match their opponents here. Let's see if they can get it done, Oni, as they've been making, yeah, great strides, great results here for UOM so far. You know, 2 rounds in a row. Certainly looking to put on a show, but UQ can steal that momentum straight back within a moment. They just lock it down and lock in. For the time being, though, we'll be just focused up on their operator picks to come through there.
Attackers need to locate
Curious
and
to
defuse
see
the
how the reactions will come into the fold as well as we move on into our prep phase now and get ready for what's to come here.
Yeah, that would do. Castle, again, coming in to reinforce those windows facing the outside. And Mira also brought in as well, so it's going to be the bathroom fortress deployed. Courtesy of that Mira as well. Denari Also brought into the fray in mute as well to give some well-covered intel darkness here. So UOM actually bringing in a pretty solid lineup for this defense here. On the flip side of things, UQ. I saw Namaru hovered there for a second, but Dockerby coming into the play. Ash brought into the fray as well. So, Panzer, not going to be resting on the shoulders to bring up that hard breach. I'm going to challenge the outer wall of that bathroom area. 2 minutes left. We're off in another round here.
Up and away into another round today, as they will be looking to take space with the drones to try and zone them out in the early phase here. For the moment, just have to give it their best. Rise up, see if they can keep their eyes on the prize, as they will be looking to set up some breaches there, ready to abuse them in course as well. So they've got multiple lines of sight here. They've managed to find the bomb, taking a bit of damage in response though. Oni, it's looking problematic now. UOM are fighting back.
Yeah, the nitro cell just fell short of the mark there. But AZ doesn't escape completely unscathed though, but does have a pretty nice angle in towards the rotation coming in from construction. But Wolf does get one, opens up the account, but Scars to trade it back immediately straight towards Event. Says AZ not going to try and find anything in. But UQ got a preliminary control of the cache area, looking to push in towards construction. So UOM really under scrutiny here.
Yeah, really under the microscope on this one. Focus up, lock in, and it will be Scars are finding the opener, traded straight back and furthered. As goes down there, double kill on a board, 2 versus 3 situation here. Eric, ready? Christos wanting the same. Scars will find Eric. Good triple kill in the round so far, and looking for more over the top. 2 for 2 situation. Only somebody's got to strike back.
Yeah, I mean, UOM, they're starting to fall on multiple fronts there. Logi player taken out, so the last 2 players corralled in towards the site. So Scars knows that Logi should be cleared, so they could go for a 2-pronged attack. Their pens are still waiting on the outside. Scars does have the diffuser in hand with 47 seconds left on the clock. Still a relatively solid amount of time to try and put something together here. 2 versus 2, still very, very possible, but just can't find the Denari wall. But Christos goes absolutely big there. Triple kill found, but Scars more than ready to take it head on out as Scars needs an ace to win this one out. It's down to a 1v1. It's absolutely down to the wire with 27 seconds left on the clock. Where on earth is Random hiding?
Oh, where are they hiding? Are they near? Are they far? We're right there. Random will be able to catch them in the angle and strangle in that round. So, well done, well played. It will be UOM locking it down once again. Just when you think UQ is getting close, UOM steal it out from under them.
Yeah, I mean, Scars going nuclear there to try and win that one out, but just fell short at the end. Down to the wire, down to the 1v1. We go again here. CCTV cash room to come up next. As UOM, they do have access now to the Zami, and they also have access to the Jaeger. So, going to be playing a nice tandem in towards that, towards the garage rafters area that we so mentioned. Such a hot spot, especially to try and take control of CCTV there. So, UQ, surely, after a little bit of droning around, surely we see our Capital come into play here. With 30 seconds left on the clock, still plenty of time to try and find out where on earth these defenders are hiding.
Where are they? And where could they be? Let's see. They will be able to do here. Take it slow, take it easy. Preparation of phase almost running its course as well. They will at least be able to get some shots through, open up the lines of sight that they need to into this. That is going to be a less peaceful time ahead within seconds now, as UOM will be locked in place here, have complete control of the garage and everything there beyond UQ. Need to find the opening. Maybe looking to push straight towards Luftwolf nice and quickly here.
Yeah, Luftwolf actually set up really nicely. The Kiva barriers and of course the Jaeger active defense system, the ADSs, offering a lot of help. Luftwolf trying to get the jump on towards Panzer. Still will be alive and well. Grim also available as well to try and root out Luftwolf, hiding up in towards his rafters, but the keeper barrier does go up into his garage door. He's got to keep them out for a little while longer. Still, holding steady of control in towards the rafters, but I mean, a lot of noise. Luftwolf definitely not making it quiet that they're up there. The breach in towards the CCTV broken open, so Grim looking to try and find an opening, but this is quite the nasty angle here from Luftwolf.
Surely more to follow in that regard, Mr. Oni. So we'll take it easier for the moment. Ooh, bring out the kunai as well. Ready. Go sky high onto this one. The angle could be good, the timing better. Oh, peekaboo. Scars sees you.
Yeah, that's quite the nasty fight for Scars to win on out. I mean, like I said, Scars with those Grim Swarms really good at operating the defense, but it's just going to take the fight straight to it. It's just going to be a straight up gunfight. The Scars wins. I mean, a Luftwolf, bit of a tactical error. Just holding the same angle. Scars knows exactly where you're hiding. It's just a matter of threading the needle, and threaded they will indeed. But on the flip side of things, UQ have already got a foothold of construction already. They're sitting right at the gate of that cash room, which Shot has actually now managed to push into. And the breach is what does give them cover, so turns around, gets the diffuser down. AZ offers some defense as well from the back. As UOM, they've scored to this opportunity. They let Scars in through the breach, and this round is basically all but done.
All but done. Still more fun to be had here. 30 seconds to go. Christos will play it out. So far, so good. Slowly but surely settling the account here. Athena will find him back though. Random will be the last player standing onto this one and will be delivered into justice. So, Shot has managed to find the killing blow there, and it gets another round in favor of their team. So, UQ, so close.
Yeah, it's very nicely done. I mean, it's so important just for that Rafters player to stay alive, as the onus is on the attackers to clear them out and take that space. But I mean, with really minimal resources, which is a shot straight to the face, they lose their control of those Rafters. And on the flip side of things, a lot of control gained in towards construction, then essentially constricted to play on towards site. And with the breach open towards cash, all the Shot had to do was drop the shield, turn around, plant the diffuser as well, and the Ash just gives complete cover over the top of the shield, which works out absolutely perfectly for them. And it's really no surprise that UQ now sitting at 6-3 match point here as they go back down below towards Church and Arsenal again.
Yeah, taking it easy, managing to push themselves into the right spaces here before they will have to dig in to round ahead of them. And now we move on. Time for the prep phase here, Oni. Time to get serious on to this one. Both our rosters are looking to propel themselves to the very top, you know, looking to take it as far as it needs to go. We'll see what else they are going to be able to do though, Oni. We'll be looking to slow their road, not going too hasty until the action phase comes in to view.
New camera feed up and running.
Oh, UQ.
Loading new mag.
I'm liking this operator selection a lot. Ram going to be tearing up those heelys with a boogie drone, gives them a lot
Prone razor shaft.
of sight, especially in towards that hallway. Down below, and of course, Capital brought into the fray as well. But UOM opted to bring in Clash, also very good selection as well. Goyo, again, equally as good. So a lot of utility for UOM to stall on out. It's just a matter of actually holding UQ back.
Yeah, really going to have to lock in on situations such as this one, right, Oni? You know, they're going to have to see if they can look to find a way back here. We'll be taking it easier for the moment. 2 minutes 25 ready to dive in on this. Evens, they're in the space at one piece by piece here. UQ, not going to be looking to match them as yet, though. You know, the angles are still favoring both sides.
Yeah, that is. Evens playing a bit of a dangerous game, does get spotted out. Tagged up a little bit there, but Christos also joining forces up top. Evans pops open the gym hatch. I'm gonna try and find an angle down towards bar. Does know this area has been compromised, taking a little bit of flak damage on the outside. So still just maintaining overwatch of it, but it's shot to go looking. Drone comes on in and actually follows behind. So Evans doesn't know, but oh, they're actually fighting a war. Two front scars down below. Shot up top as well to secure the fragment. Christos to strike back. Panzer taken out. It's a lot of effort put into finding that one, but immediately traded right on back by UOM.
Traded right on back and ready to launch the attack. Let's see how they go with time and now dwindling quicker by the moment, Oni. And here's the kicker. Util going to be locked out as well, so trying to see if they can make them give themselves away here. Drone coming out so late into the piece as well. Could net them at least some form of visualization over the positioning there, but I mean, be too little too late as well. We'll be trying to skate ahead of this one. At least they can find some util off this. It's good scouting without actually facing the situation yourself yet. They get the pings through as well. This is good. This is really good.
Yeah, they've found all four. I mean, droning is such an... Oh, I was just gonna say, droning is such an important part. It's not gonna save you from those nitro cells whatsoever. Scar's taking a lot of damage as well, and the drop down is random. Gonna be taking him out 2 to 4. They fall straight in towards your OM's Gambit. There's only one foul, but Christos goes absolutely huge there. Triple kill into that round. I mean, like I was saying, they had all the information they needed. They knew all four were just down below, and they started to really speed up. But UOM more than ready to match them head on. They knew exactly that the ruse was up. They knew the drones had found their locations. They knew the top site lurk had been found. So they're just going to rotate down and just bunker down. As UOM making this one really, really uncomfortably close to UQ, who have had such a nice streak of success this season so far. So again, now gym and bedroom to go here. But this does get a little dangerous for UOM. If they get 2 more there, going to OT. Honestly, at this point, it is on the table, but don't want to get too ahead of myself.
Anything's possible if you just believe, Oni. And these players certainly going to be believing in themselves. I mean, QQ, you know, it's just ready to try and take, I guess, one final step here. See if they can manage it. Will be going to take it easier for the moment. Into the prep phase all over again. Just looking to see if they can get things set up nice and confidently here before UQ will be looking to launch their next form of attack onto this one. Already losing out a few of the drones there though, so a couple of them for that matter, so not going to be able to do as much information gathering here. But at least they're making strides. There you go, third one gone, so yeah. Lots of things taken from them so far.
Starting to get a little uncomfortable here for UQ. 6 to 4. UOM really making good work of the defender half. Scapiteo once again brought into the fray. Nomad also making the first appearance here. Those air jabs, absolutely perfect for locking down any potential rotates or flanks. So Yuki, I mean, with a golden opportunity here to seal this one off 7 to 4. They just need to find the opening. They just need to find the availability to do so. As they're going to push through the bathroom wall. So taking this one nice and easy. So yeah, gym and bedroom. They're looking to take this one in 2 fronts there. Bathroom wall popped on open. So shot. Go exploring. Oh.
Oh! Oh! There it is.
Uh-oh. That's the diffuser.
They found a lot so far, haven't they, Ernie? And they're looking to take even more from here, stepping into high gear. And taking their claim into the round, and maybe more! No! As peeking into it, already knocked down, and they are out of here. Christos ain't even done. A Grim Reaper over this round, Oni. Wow. They have made huge impacts, and this is huge for UOM.
Christos is 15 and 2. That is a diabolical KD ratio. I mean, UQ, surely they're acutely aware of what Christos has been doing. Just going on a roam virtually every single round and just bringing up a multi-kill. Not even playing it safe, just running right on in, just wanton violence as Athena. Gonna call one on back, and Christos going absolutely huge. The UOM just carrying the team on their back. UQ starting to push on in control of Cash. Gained as well. Logi looking to be cleared out as well. So just around the corner, playing this one nice and safe. Off angle as a Jaeger goes in for the swing. And Scars does get the trade. Oh, actually, wait. No, Scars got fragged themselves, but Athena goes down, Scars go down, and now all is resting on Panzer.
Just imagine how the crowd
Ooh. Maybe not for long. We'll bring Athena back into action there, so not all on Panzer anymore. Luckily, they bring one of their teammates back into the play here. Need as much support as they can get, honestly. They may be looking for more as well. They're going to be faced off. Christos again finds it, locks it in. Oni, it's one round. The difference right now. We could be going exactly where you think.
I mean, it's just a Christos show there. 6-5. It's match point. But UOM, they found themselves at overtime point here as well. As this has just been well and truly the showing coming from UOM. I mean, UQ have had a completely clean slate so far into the season, but UOM could come into here. I mean, the word to use is upset, but honestly, at this point, I don't even think it's an upset. UOM are just completely in control of this defender side here. UQ haven't really been able to find an opening, but it's just been a Christos around every single corner that's been thwarting them at every single side that they're trying to go through. And now UQ, they've got to hedge all the bets into this round here. CCTV and Cash, we go again, top side once
Attackers
again
need to
here.
locate and defuse bombs.
Do we go to OT here, or will UQ muster enough strength to seal the deal here, 7-5?
Make or break into this one, my man. Let's see which team will be able to take entire control of this, because UOM on absolute fire right now. One of the same. UQ holding on firmly is still have an opportunity forward, but the opportunity could slip from within their grasp if they aren't too careful. So
Cover me.
we're prepared for what could be ahead of us now as the prep phase now reaches its conclusion.
Wall's
The
done.
illusion will be revealed. It's time for action phase here. Let's see who can take first strides of this one.
See, let's go for this one. It's a lot of the light here. As Luftwaffe going to be maintaining control of the garage area. Shant with the strike in from up top. Just looking prodding here. Shant just placed it up with the diffuser outside the bathroom wall there. So, I mean, UQ, they know what's at stake here. They don't want to prolong this any longer. They've had a pretty comfortable lead, but now it's so neck and neck. It's Tuba. Does block Ace from doing any more damage, but oh, just missed the timing onto it, as well as Christos goes looking for more, but it's Panzer the win it out, and the Grim Reaper has been vanquished for the time being. So UQ, they've got the man advantage and they'll look at to capitalize off of it.
Yeah, the Reaper will face the reaping here, and now we'll be trying to heap up more kills onto the round, as they will be taking it slow and steady here. UQ gonna gather more information there, utilize their drones. You know, they've still got plenty at their disposal if they want to try and scout out areas, clear them out, stage for the fight, and get ready to ignite, as they will take it easy. Just about a minute and a half left into this one. UOM gonna be caught in a bit of trouble here. Shot now. We're gonna plant the diffuser down. We could see a retake situation on our hands here, Oni.
Yeah, that will. I mean, Shant throws sharks in, a load of candles and flashes. This goes in amidst a lot of flashes and distractions. Shant also with a shotgun as well. Don't see that one very often. But this does get a little bit dangerous there. Time is ticking. 27 seconds left on the clock, and AZ is found random as well. Clash still posing a bit of a nuisance as well, but a lot of bodies found. AZ looking to take some contact there, looking to take some down.
There it is. will take it down. It's going to be GG. Well played. You pull through in the end there. So, just when you think you could go to OT, they make us wait for it. But they get it done in the end there, Oni. So, wow, I'm taken aback by the result of that one. Certainly incredible work coming out from Christos and Co there, but unfortunately not able to steal the show, although they stole our hearts. So, got to be really well done, well played. But we're going to get our next one set up right now, everybody. Head into a break while we do that. See you soon. Welcome back as we get ready to stack things up to our next game. It's time for Swinburne and Monash. Let's go, Ernie. It's going to be the Clash of the Ages, and I'm so keen to get stuck into it as we take a look at our rosters.
Now we do indeed. On the side of Swinburne, it's going to be Delta 220, Samson's, Gads, Bly side, and on Monash, it's going to be Electronic 4000 Hills, Malikoff, HP Desk Jet, and Frog.
That's it.
That is a name.
Yeah, it's a name. And they're ready to play this game as we jump into our operator bands right now. Very curious how things will go as we take focus one way or another. Maybe you could see Mira taken out, maybe you could see something else. But you know what? I think our teams have heard our call to arms here, so to speak, Oni, because we're on border. There it goes, Mira and Dockerby to start off.
Yep, again, nothing really too out of the ordinary, as I like to say there. I mean, these bans are honestly kind of to be expected, as we see them banned out time and time again. The Dockerby not as much, definitely, as Mira, but still a decently common ban. So, Mira taking it out of the fray, potentially Monty going out as well. No, it's actually, oh, Solid Snake. Oh. Okay, honestly didn't expect to see that one coming, especially not in the first ban. Maybe the second ban phase, maybe? But definitely not the first one, so kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's fascinating, isn't it? Oh well, I'll take advantage of it. We're going to see the Thermite locked in there for Samson's, so keen to see how they play into that one. And whatever else will follow there. Obviously, Legion can be utilized as well. Heading in towards the next phase there, I think they'll probably see some deeper bands of other operators. Now though, it's time to close the gates on things and keep your enemies far, far away. As we jump into prep phase right now, and Monash, they're looking to build an iron fortress over this one.
No, Matt, Fortress is the other map. We're on border right now, Matt.
We'll build a border around the map then. How about
There
that?
we go. Much better, Matt. There we go. We're on border, for God's sake, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lock in.
But, me? Lock in? You know what?
I'm telling myself
Monash.
that. It's
Monash have locked in
Self-note.
Kaid, though. Self-note. We love to see it. But Monash have also locked in Kaid, which, honestly, with how the current bans go, is a relatively rare sight. So I'm surprised. Kaid has managed to flip the net here as we are off into the first round as Swinburne bringing in a recently reworked catcher as well. So do like this and recovering the main door. Any potential run outs there. No sneaky business, no crafty business whatsoever here. And get this started here.
Yeah, kick-started into action. So we'll be taking it easy for the second. Need to take it slow, take it easy for the moment. You have 285 there, looking to hold it back, and Malikoff wanting the same. Just waiting things out, patient for what could be ahead of them here. Frog, looking to see who's around the corner. Can't go into the storm just yet though, but I think it's going to be good.
Yes, I'm just waiting around, seeing what's the go here. As Hills going to be tossing out more goods, but it's Maya to get the opener straight towards the electronics. The Solar's taking out there, so not going to be having the gift of sight over those electronics at all whatsoever. Samson's does it, tagged up by Alibi. Wait, hold up, we got an Alibi here? Okay, interesting decision from Monash. I don't think I've seen Alibi played in, honestly, several years. I can't remember the last time I've seen Alibi played. So, interesting decision. Always open to some new surprises there. But Swinburne taking some pretty nice control of the break room, and of course the surveillance room as well. Trying to push in through the armory wall there. A line of sight established. For Mly, still 50 seconds left on the clock. Time slowly ticking down here as met with the Shoemaker's side looking to try and push their way in through smoke in the cover of darkness.
Yeah, looking to sneak it through. stay as silent as they can. We'll get the kill through over the top. The hills are now alive, or down for that matter. It will be more to follow, utilizing the shield there, making a good use of Monty, and looking to force the issue one step further.
Oh, Side does manage to get the goo needle out. But Delta not going to be able to get that slug out of their skull there. But Monash in with an opportunity there. Mlai going for a flank in as well. Doesn't even care that the goo's stuck in their leg as well as they go down one by one. But Malikov does get the double. And the defusing is what they're sticking it, but the swing comes on in. Gads will secure the frag in that round. Getting a little bit dicey. They're a little bit too close to comfort. They will get it done indeed. Swinburne get themselves a pretty nice first round on the board.
Yeah, nicely done to Swinburne. Managed to earn themselves some first steps of confidence here, and can certainly look to lock down heading forward into the rest of the rounds as well. Going to see some operator changes as well, though. Thatcher going to be online for this one. Smoke actually being utilized as well. Mozzie going out of the woodwork here, and Ace will be clearing the space all over again. So, you know, a few subtle changes to come through here only, but not going to garner too much more as yet. For now, though, we jump into the prep phase and get ready for what this one could hold.
Back up again in towards Armory and Archives. Get a little bit of a deja vu here. But, gosh, this time around, leaning much more heavier into that denied utility smoke. Very, very adept with those toxic babes. Of course, Thorn brought in as well. So in lieu of that Legion, got Thorn and Smoke tossing in. Frog just creating those little ankle sight lines. And on the flip side of things, Swinburne go for relatively same setup that they brought in before, but bringing in Deimos this time to look to try and secure the flanks.
Yeah, great that they can, I guess, utilize some of their key operators there in order to secure the flanks there, make a proper usage of, you know, their strengths into that one, the utility they can bring into the field here, yield big results. But for now, they're just going to be relying upon the clock, you know, lock it down, bide their time, and see if they can avoid a clash as they can here. But the clash is almost inevitable. Playing deeper in the round here, so curious to see what else they can pull ahead with here. As you know, there's going to be slowness on the attack for now. You know, they're not looking to go too quickly into it. They're going to be just letting it behind for the moment. Pick up in a second.
Yeah, Blights very proactive. Gathering some intel, and the wallbang almost does come to fruition. But not quite just yet. Does miss the shot. In, but just tuck on in, just waiting for an opportunity. Mlai looking to take this one ahead. Oh, but Delta takes a huge Waterloo. They're still alive and well. In towards the security room. As Hills looks to try and find a way in from the other side. Doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. As Gads to find HB Death Jet, take it out. And still with a Daedalus ping as well, looking to take that 1v1, but actually pays with his life. Hills will find them at Mlai. Finally gets his trade on in, but Frog again strikes. These trades are coming in back and forth, lightning fast. Now we're down on 3-on-3.
They're down to low numbers here, and might find more where that came from the second here. As they're opening up angles from various points of verticality here. Got to find exactly what they're looking for momentarily. Not quite yet though, as they are going to be taking it slow, but Frog does manage to log a kill on the board there, so looking for more, they just get it.
Ooh, Frog goes for a very audacious swing. At least they've confirmed the position of both attackers now, down on 2-on-2. Electronic does still have those toxic babies available, but tossed on him, but doesn't quite reach his Marcus Malikov. Goes straight into the loving arms of Mlai as the toxic babes rendered inefficient there. So Electronic with a huge task ahead of them. Mlai playing this perfect position, playing this cross setup. It's going to peek off the side's contact. Just ready and waiting. The ping's coming on in. Info relayed. It's a battle of teamwork. As Electronic trying the absolute best to win it on out, but Mlai's still waiting. So patient, just trying to collect the time to draw it out for as long as possible. And there we go, Bly. Gonna secure it. It's just a beautiful, beautiful symphony of teamwork to get that done.
Well done, well played there. There will be a Swinburne claiming it again, but you know, these rounds are always going down to the wire thus far. They're managing to, I guess, keep a hold over it, gain that early momentum. And it's working out for Swinburne onto this one. You know, they're playing defensively, managing to really keep control of their positions there and managing to break through the defenses piece by piece. Once again, though, see some subtle changes in the operator department there. Fenrir actually going to be on deck this time. Jaeger one in the same. Sledge coming out there from Swinburne as well. So curious to see what these changes will result in as we get prepared
Attackers need to
for the
locate and
next
defuse
round ahead
as
of
many
us.
bombs as they can.
And have blown Bothram Tellers. Famously enough, these two objectives, a lot of the sites have destructible ceilings. So, again, verticality gotta be the name of the game here to find those picks in. So, of course, soft reach up. Such a sledge gonna be landing in very, very handy here. But, yeah, not really too much demanded in terms of the hard breaches. So, the Sentry hard breaches. Striker, excuse me, Sentry's the one on defense. Striker hard breaches is going to be enough for Swinburne to try and get into these objectives here as we're off into another round.
Off into another round and ready to get around it. So we'll take it easier for the second here. Gonna wait things out. A utility at the ready if required. Malikov will be falling back there. So everything's going to be pretty A-okay, honestly, for the moment here. Swinburne obviously still got a couple of drones they can play around if needed, but losing the majority could come back to bite them in the end there. See what reality it will hold though as they look to take it slow. Speaking of drones, here's Gantz with the drone there. So looking to see if they can zone out some information, but they actually get flanked. Ooh, I love the aggression here from Monash.
But yeah, Gantz up top on towards the desk. Does secure the front, but Bly around the corner as well. Does no. There's another one around the corner, but Bly just missed it. Electronic will strike as the boss G also rings out a frog. So Monash under heavy scrutiny, but they win out those fights, they win out those duels, and Monty spotted as well. But Monty's rarely go alone, they always travel in packs. So another attacker definitely shouldn't be too far away, so Electronic gotta hang back and play this a little bit safer, but Frog does go down as Electronic looks for the one, but just misses the timing, but still get it anyway regardless, but they go down. The trades are good, these trades are effective.
Oh, they're working out on both sides of the coin right now. 2-for-2 situation here. Looking at one. Samson's get it done. And see if they can gun ahead with more. When there's someone you need to rely on, it's Malikov here for Monash. See if they can stake their claim in as the splash here. Utility coming through all the same. So Sky looking to fight their way forward and get closer and closer to the site here. But I mean, the utility getting pelted at them. It's a big problem, and now Malikov making even bigger problems. Right, forced to play around the shields here, but they will get overwhelmed. Malikov, well played.
Yeah, as soon as the shield drops, just blast their legs, and the DMR's do a hell of a lot of damage, so you gotta be careful when you're putting those legs, otherwise you're gonna get them cut out from under you. So, Monash get themselves round number 1 on the board off the back of a clutch. So now go into the second ban phase here. Monty should be going out of here. And no surprises there.
No surprises for now. Could be some surprises later, though. We'll see what they can make up, as they will be getting prepped up with their operator picks all over again, heading into round number 4 now. And all the same, you know, some subtle differences, but nothing really too out of the ordinary thus far. So far, so good. Heading into round number 4 here. May see some differences deeper into the piece as the teams continue to experiment away. But for now, Ernie, we are going to be looking to get locked into our preparation phase right now.
That we are. Swimber looking to run it back with a similar comp that they ran before. I mean, they don't have the luxury of that Monty now, but they still do have a Blackbeard in play, and of course bringing in the Yings, looking to cover the... Oh, no, never mind. No, you ain't coming into this one, but yeah, I mean, Blackbeard still serves the same role that Monty does with that shield. But a bit of a shake-up in the operators that Swinburne are deciding to bring into this one. Their gridlock also brought in here Lion. So that Monash going to be playing a little bit of stick in the mud.
Yeah, looking to stick it out, it would seem, and see if they will be able to pull ahead of it all. As we move on into the action phase now, so either side can look to take aim at the opening kill and potentially spill some power through to overwhelm their opponents or the more. But for the time being, everything just going to be slow and steady. You know, Monash just need to hold things down in place here, and the pressure's on Swinburne really to start garnering more information going forward.
There was some looking around hills. Spotted in towards the office. That's a drone gone. Oh, Blackbeard just around the corner. Hills alive and well, but information. This is a barricade. Broken down. They're taking it so nice and slow. The Ace canisters taken out as well. So Ace under scrutiny here, but Hills stuck in a pretty precarious spot. I'm trying to stand and fight. But taking out these canisters free of charge, Ace, you gotta start chucking them on the wall, otherwise Hills is just gonna take them out for free. So slowly but surely, Swinburne looking to strike in from the east there. More canisters looking to be tossed down on towards the walls, but Hills still sticking around. There's a little bit of chaos and panic. As Gridlock does employ the spikes, it's gonna deny a flank for Monash and put them in a bit of a sticky situation here.
Yeah, maybe more where that came from, Oni, as there will be opening kills on both sides now. Things starting to get a little bit more precarious into this latest situation here. Delta 220, ready. See if they find kills aplenty, they will. Frog down and looking for more around the corner here. Samson's is good for it. Malakoff is out of here. So Swinburne have that advantage for now.
They're doing... Oh, alright. Electronic just with the gift of hearing. We'll find a blinder straight in with the SMG-11. So now 2v4 down to 2v2. Brakes have definitely been put on for Swinburne here. But it's Malai, he's been going absolutely huge. 8-1 currently, but the diffuser dropped really deep in towards the side. So they're waiting for an overpeak, and that's exactly what they're looking for. And they know exactly where Malusi is. They just need to play this perfectly. Flash teed up, tossed on in. So HB Deathjet not going to be printing any more time anymore soon as Malai gonna swing right on in and secure. Yeah, just that one dip out in towards the outside. It gives them all the information they need to win that one out. So it's a total info game here. Swinburne up 3-1 now.
Up 3-1, and we'll lock in the 2-round lead here. So going to be very happy with the strides they've been taking on to this one, and looking to make even more going forward as well. So happy days all round at the moment, Oni. Very eager to see what else they are going to be able to achieve going into the next one. So subtle changes all over again. You know, we've got Gridlock online right now, while Mike coming out as well here. So just, yeah, subtle changes all the same. Moving on into the 5th round of competition here. But it's time to get locked down, locked in, and it's serious for both of our rosters right now. So they will be looking to lay down their preparations there, and Swinburne all the same will be trying to gather as much information as they possibly can on to this one. So curious if the preparations will net Monash any further benefit here, because I mean Swinburne, they've been building up a lot of momentum pretty quick.
Everything well and truly have here. They're not showing really much signs of stopping there. Just forcing Monash into these really uncomfortable situations, especially playing these pincer attacks. But also it's Monash just kind of giving information over, just peeking. They don't need to be peeking, so Monash need to play a bit more of a careful, cautious, disciplined game. If you don't feel like you can hold their territory, I mean, it's more than important just to back up and play safe. As on the roam, your main objective is to stall, not actually go for those frags. But Swinburne once again looking to
Tracks
come
deployed.
on through here, through the stairs.
They're looking to push their way through this one and give it the absolute best that they can. Drones coming out from Delta 220 there, so they can scan ahead for a bit of information for their team before they will try and stake their claim towards one side or the other here. But now, though, still just going to take it slow, take it easy on to this one. Monash won the same. You know, they're ready to throw some util out if they sense that Swinburne are getting a little too close for comfort there. Good spot on the shadow from Malakoff as well. Not going to be able to lock in the kill, but it doesn't matter. The hills rise up and shut Gantz down.
That's one. I mean, breaches work two ways. It's not just the one way. As Gantz will learn their reality soon enough. Side just on to see it, a couple of frag grenades, but when the spam comes on in, HP Destro will capitalize, get themselves a double kill. So this push in towards Office gone completely haywire here for Swinburne. There's only two are left alive there. Mly and Samson's all looking to try and get it done here in a 2v5. Really, really precarious spot. Really, really dangerous spot to be in, especially when HP's just hiding around the corner, just jiggling, waiting for an opportunity as HP will try and seize it. But stuck in a really sticky situation, but through hatch drop, does manage to get away for the time being.
Away for the moment, and might not be able to get all the way through for much longer here. 2 versus 5, you know, it's a difficult one to, I guess, navigate. Only curious if Swinburne will be able to bring at least something back forth onto this though. Still taking it slow and steady. Divided up.
Oh.
Frog does immediately blow one away and trade back from Millie there. And can afford more. Double down. Surely not. As they start to get it swinging.
Yeah, now it all rests up on the high ground there. HP will stand tall and stand proud. Triple kill found in towards his offices. Repositioned up and playing that height advantage there. As Bly not going to be ready for that one whatsoever. But again, Monash shall be forced into these sticky situations though. Like I mentioned before, still got to stick around though. And they win the gamble of sticking around towards the offices through the breaches. There's HB got to find themselves a double kill there. Very nicely done, but now we go down below once again. Bathroom Tellers and Ram brought into this one. Gonna be cherry the ceiling off, metaphorically and physically.
Yeah, rip and tear on this one, and keen to see if they can do more from here. So we'll be looking to step into high gear, get ready to go, and get the show back on the road as we prepare ourselves into the well-received preparation phase. It's time to get down to business. Let's see how they deconstruct this border and get ready for anyone who will try to invade the defensive side.
And now it starts to get a little interesting here, as border, just by pure statistics, is a relatively even map with a little slight skew to the defense, but I'm pretty close enough that the attack is not terrible either, and that's exactly what Swinburne is showing right now. 3. But Monash looking to strike back. 3-2 right now. Still a relatively close game. So now we're the final round of this half. We looking to switch sides after this one as well. So Monash bringing Vigil on the roam as well. Not common at all whatsoever in the pro scene of things, but you know, down in the Uni League is where we see a lot of interesting things, interesting operators come out that you usually don't see. So I'm well and truly all for it.
All for it and ready. Floor it through. 2 minutes 20 now. It's Swinburne to work together on this one. Delta in a bit of trouble though. Does hit the rubble. So great start from Frog there. Leaping to action. And are looking to gain a further traction for their team as they get swiftly over towards the 2-minute mark here. But that's the nice spark they needed. You know, they light the match, but it's going to be traded back by Samson.
Just gonna spray right on in, heard all the footsteps, and just needed. That's all they needed to secure the frag straight in. So 3 to choose the score. It's now evened up. So Swinburne, we've got an opportunity to make this a 4-2. That's proximity alarm gone off, so it's making sure they're clearing out this top side. Being very, very proactive about it. My just clearing out the main stairs as well, but top side not entirely cleared up just yet. Still one player chilling up in towards the office, so side looking to try and clear that one out. Potentially Samson's is also joining on the fight. We're gonna play this top down attack, but they need a top secured to get that done.
Yeah, need to take point onto it, you know, take control of that territory sooner rather than later. Otherwise, they're going to be in deep trouble here. May be relegated out. Speaking of Electronic, it does find the angle there. Not going to be able to strangle ahead of it, though. Good trade coming out on both sides here. 3-3. Nice and quick, only. Things starting to gain a bit more traction here. Could see another one around the corner. Timing will be who peaks first. Oh, Sky knows where to go now. Shots over the top. Hills this down. Swinburne with the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that just really goes to show how much of a nuisance Blackbeard is. You put the shield up, just have a teammate sit behind it, just bait and switch really, and that's all it takes for Monash to be reduced down to 2. Now side goes down stairs, it drops right on in. Paul Sampson straight in towards an untimely death. There's now man advantage taken out of their hands. 16 seconds left on the clock. They really do need to get a wriggle on. One player spotted. Where on earth is the other one hiding? In towards the bathroom. The side has got a free plant. The cover to come on in as well, courtesy of Fly. Wait.
Wait a minute.
Oh! Oh!
There you go. Incredible work coming through from them there. Pros don't fake. And they will be able
deny the plant
to get it out. Incredible work from them there, and it's tied up a 3 apiece into this one. Switching sides and moving on to the next ban phase, and my goodness, Oni, what a way to close the door on that first half.
Oh yeah, it just took mere seconds. It was so close for the diffuser to go down, but flat denial, and just at the end as well, a few milliseconds more, and that could have been a Swinburne round there, but just fell short of the mark there, so 3-3. It really does go to show how close this matchup is. But now, Salt, Snake, and Mura bad on out. So, who's going to be next to follow? Surely Monty is next to go here. Or potentially even a Grim. A lot of unanswered questions that soon should be answered. Yep, there we go. Grim and Zami taken out. There he is. Hello, Mr. Grim. Or also by Mr. Grim as no, Mr. Grim. No, Mr. Grim.
Yeah, maybe, you know, they're taking out Mr. Grim, cousin of the Grim Reaper, you know?
Oh.
So, not this time. No, not this time, but we'll see how things go heading in to next segment of the show here. We got Glaz coming out on deck there, you know, Ella will be used as well. Jaeger actually going to be pushed into action here for the Swinburne side, so... yeah, they're bringing out a few different pieces onto the board here, and yeah, I'm curious to see
Attackers
they
need
will
to
be
locate
able to
and
find
defuse as
the
many bombs as
exact
they
points
can.
they need in order to claim a round ahead with pretty solid pacing. Because, you know, either team that takes control into the early rounds this second half, they can have that momentum behind them. They might be able to glide through for more.
Deploying razor wire.
Now, I mean, this is where
Reloading ammo.
it's a fresh new start. As well, now Swinburne on the attack, Monash
Placing a razor
on
blue.
the defense. So, I mean, I've got an opportunity to get some momentum going on here. As
Setting a razor
Swinburne leaning heavy into those traps. I mean, we see this time and time again. Legion brought in, Ella brought in Thorn, Maruni as well, as Samson's with a util denial courtesy of those ADSs. But on the flip side of things, Monash, I like this. Oasis Shield brought it in to provide a little bit of cover. Ying and the glass as well. So we've got to see a lot of smokes and flashes going on here
Wall's done.
to guarantee the plan. This is going to hang right on back. And more than happy just to play for the retake here. A post plant, excuse me, Monash will.
Yeah, looking to play in that situation there. If they can help it, Monash going to be able to locate the sites nice and quick though, so that's going to be a good advantage point that they can maybe look to push on here. See if they can claim some of the territory. Will claim opening kills on both sides here. So, really good start. just need to lock in again.
Yeah, just playing the high-low in towards the archives. Oh, Gans with a run out! Gans with the run out. Indeed, that's what you got to be careful of. That's a double kill served up just like that. Now, his whole plan being completely thwarted. Shots coming through the east stairs there. Gans is looking for more as well. They're hungry. They're hungry for more kills. Found Bly takes contact as well against Electronic. But yeah, I don't think this round has any more. This round has any more legs to stand on here. Monash just down to 2.
Down to 2, looking to pull through with more shots over the top there. We'll be able to slot one back. So nicely done by Electronic 4000. Drones coming out as well. Look to push past the barbed wire there. See if they can ping through on as many enemies as possible. Maybe set up a frog for some movement towards a solid comeback here. But for now, still going to exercise their patience. I mean, they've still got just over a minute to go.
Throwing frag grenade.
Just tossing a few frags out together, a little bit more space at the very least, but I mean, surrounded on all fronts here is Monash. It seems like they're just delaying the inevitable at this point. They're trying a different angle of approach, looking to try and go in through Office instead. I mean, wherever they go, they're just met with pretty fierce resistance, so 46 seconds left. Like I said, they just delay the inevitable at this point as Guts goes for the swing, but oh no, it's actually Frog to win that one out. So now it's down to 2-on-2, but with so little health. I mean, Swinburne are so healthy and still need to get through his tight choke point through the doorway. I'm not so sure about this one, Mr. Matt.
Yeah, not sure either, Oni. We'll see what they are going to be able to do. As the time is ticking here, diffuser are going to be planted down. Frog with suppressive fire. Frog goes down and more to follow. Sky slides over the top and we'll pop it down. Well done, well played as they take the round.
I mean, very well played there. I mean, with the Osa shield in front, the only way to go is up. And then we'll go up indeed. It'll go up another round. Swinburne on 4-3 now. This Monash, it was a valiant effort, to say the least. The vision was there, it was just at the top. It wasn't really covered. So they will fall. Now we go down below to bathroom. It tells that Frost to come out as well. That is an operator that I have not seen in a hot minute. As Castle brought into the fray as well. So looking to bunker down here. It's going to be Swinburne to try and get themselves around number 5.
Try and see if they can get enough traction behind them in order to lock in on a 5th round here. This one's been pretty close, pretty competitive, honestly, Oni. And very eager to see if either side will be able to take the reins over this match once again, you know, considering how back and forth it's been so far. Still does leave me believing that either side could do something here. Either side could make the change and manage to get the impact they were seeking here. So, see how they go. You know, everybody's going to be armed, going to be looking dangerous and ready for the round ahead.
Yeah, we'll see what's to come from this one, what this round will bring here. So, we go into bathroom intels. 1-3. So, tossing some more reinforcements out, Miss Swinburne definitely putting a lot of emphasis on this top site reinforcement. So 3 players up here. So, a lot of investment towards the top side. As Castle going to be playing down low. Samson also playing down low as well. Beside, just keeping watch over those east stairs. It's going to be a pretty hot point. But oh, Mly with the alley-oop takes out Frog with the nitro.
Yeah, good start there, and looking to catch someone else off guard as well. Still got to wait for their moment here, scoped up and good to go. Oh, here we go. Drone coming out, see if they can catch wind of anyone else here. Gantz, though, will advance past Hills. It does mean that Jet there may be looking to jet ahead of this one. Speaking of, Skyd doesn't give up, but will just keep shooting their way in. Delta in trouble, though. Needs to fall back to a teammate for any chance of recovery here, but I mean, their time's ticking as well. And they don't know if they can really afford to go to what could be a compromising position here. Take it easy. Speaking of, does get easier by the second. Electronic goes down. It's all up to Malikov right now. 1 versus 4. Potentially, there we go. 5 players now. So, full advantage for Swinburne here as they set the sail towards potentially 5 rounds.
Yeah, Malikov. I think they do is call, but the teammates won't pick up the phone. It's just Sam left. In a 1v5, this is either going to be absolutely legendary, or this will just be a Hail Mary of a final member trying to launch a final sad, but not to be a minute. Essentially, minute left on the clock. Oh, the flank around from the back. Ascats will get it done. Missed shots on the SMG, but will pistol whip them to death here. As Swinburne 5-3 now, 2 more rounds to get themselves in.
2 more rounds is all they need into this one, and they're definitely eager to see what else they are going to be able to achieve as we jump into a temporary pause here. So, very eager to see how things will go. This gives our players a chance to, I guess, refresh themselves, you know, jump into some mid-game meditation, if you will, and maybe have a bite of their Indomie me goreng.
Still got mine here.
Me too. I'm ready, Oni. I'm ready.
This might be some good time to figure out how many different flavors are there.
Why don't we get our research caps on right now? Let's look into it, Oni.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Let's see.
Let me take a look.
Let's see.
Hmm.
I'm ready for the answer, so to speak, to this one.
I'm very curious as well. This is very, very important research that's going on here. As got a bit of a tech pause going on in, but preliminarily we've got ventilation and workshop chosen as our point to go. Ram also brought on in as well. Vent to workshop. A lot of destructible ceilings, so Ram are going to be hiding it up there.
Wow. Gonna be looking to lock that one down. And Oni, there are 9 flavors actually right
9?
now. 9. Yeah,
Oh.
there's some I have actually never even heard of as well. I'm pretty interested to try out the rendang flavor.
There's a rendang flavor?
Yes, it's a purple packet. I'm going to be on the
Oh.
lookout for that myself. That sounds really
Interesting.
fascinating. Yeah.
They have a satay one.
Oh, yes, they certainly do.
Ooh. Okay, because the only ones I've really seen are, you know, the good old classic original one. So not bad by any means of the sort, but you know, I would like to try something a little different. You know, sometimes I'm feeling a little adventurous. I want to try a different one.
Well, be careful what you wish for. You just might get the opportunity to. And yeah, make sure you get keen on trying some of those out if you manage to spot them.
Take a look.
Yeah,
Definitely take a look indeed.
Lock it in. Just like our operators. Lock it in, Oni.
Yeah. Once again, it's Swinburne. Going down below as well. Ventilation workshop. I mean, this is an objective where you really have to be careful of your ceilings. And Smoke and Thorn gonna be real good. And so was Denari with those pesky little laser nets that they can put up along the ground, along the ceiling. So gotta be a bit careful where they go. As Swinburne, a lot of utility to stall out Monash for a little while longer.
Yeah, still going to be good for a little while longer here. And we'll see how things go. But while we get things sorted out, everybody, we are going to head to a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back once everything's all sorted. Hello. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. It's going to be Matsy, Onipotence, and Onipotence's cat right back in action here. Hello there. Nice to see you. But we are going to be stepping away from that. We're getting back into the game right now as we load straight back in and get ready for battle. Here we go, Oni. We're going to be rattling things up into the prep phase. You can see they're already setting up the low angles here to see if they can flow through, have some quick points of entry and exit in the various rooms here, and see if they can set themselves up for success.
Yeah, I mean, this rotation hull is going to be very, very important to get set up perfectly as, you know, you can stand your ground and fight, but, you know, sometimes it's better to escape and live to fight another day. So those rotation hulls going to be useful for the defenders to make a quick getaway back towards the safety of those objectives here. Yep, tech issues be damned here. We're now ready and waiting to go. As still, the Ram present into this round here, so Monash will lift it off the roof with a lot of noise and a lot of thunder.
Yeah, bring the thunder into the round here and now, everybody, as we're looking to divide and plunder into this one. Both these teams are going to be primed up, good for action, ready to go. Sky manages to pop some shots over to the ceiling there, just to make sure they've got the angles locked in. You know, that point of entry could be well contested, but it's Gantz to find the opening there. Electronic 4000 has gone down, so it's a good start from Swinburne on the defensive side of things here. Monash going to have to rearrange their pieces and see if they can go at it from another angle here.
Yep, man, advantage for Swinburne. As the defense still holding steady. It's outside the archives windows, Malai could potentially find an opener in. Could also be taken out just as quickly. Does take a lot of damage. Gonna hang back and play this one safe.
Swapping megs.
Ooh, not safe anymore, Oni. Gantz opens up the floor and it's time for a phone call. Oni, pick up! Pick up!
Oh, I'm sorry, wait. Hello? Who's this?
This is Matsy. Trying to get through to Onipotence here.
Hello, Batsy. I'm a little busy here. I'm commentating Rainbow Six right now.
You sure about that? I think
Yes.
we're commentating two amazing Uties, putting on a great show here and getting into the flow of the rest of this round. So, without further ado, Swinburne at the advantage and looking to take point onto this one. Gonna have a bit of, bit of nullification coming through there.
Sorry, I'm just gonna have to interrupt you there. Getting another phone call. Hello, who is it this time? I'm trying to cast a game here. Could you please not interrupt me?
Sorry, I just can't get enough of talking to you, Oni. You know?
Matt, I told you don't call me during business hours. I'm working here, man.
Working hard and watching these players get discarded one after the other. So apologies, Oni. You know, we're both trying to work hard onto this one, but just got to talk it through, and it's a flawless round to come through the end. So, well done, well played, and what a shot through the wall there. Well done.
Look, I mean, if I didn't know any better, I would say that one looked a little bit suspicious, but I'm sure they had some form of information to spray through that wall there. But yeah, 6-3, flawless round coming out from Swinburne, looking to double up on that. Not going to be doubling it and giving to the next person. They're going to look to take it for themselves here as they go for another bandit phase here. Who's to go on out here? Honestly, a lot of options available. Shields potentially taken out as well.
Wow.
Osa, I don't think I've seen an Osa ban ever.
I don't think I've seen a Thorn ban ever either.
Yeah, we did. We had a Thorn ban last series, Matt.
Right. Yes.
Bat!
I was thinking of the other one. Same as you. I've spent too much time on the phone with you, Oni.
That's what I'm saying. You got it. It's kids these days with the cellular
Technology.
Devices and
You're
I know.
rotting my brain,
Technology.
How
It's
could
my
you?
fault, is it?
Yeah, it's completely your fault. You're so distracting. But we
My
are
bad.
going to be
My bad.
jumping in to the next round ahead of us now, everybody.
Attackers
Sweet.
need to locate
We'll
and
get
defuse
into
as
the
many
prep
bombs as
phase
they
right
can.
here, right now. They get all our utility on a deck here. So, let's see how things go right after this one, as we will be prepared for whatever's ahead of us.
Yep, ready and waiting to get this one kick-started as Monash. Interesting. to bring in an Iana. I don't think I've seen it in Iana. Yeah, quite some time. But Monty, of course, brought on in as Glass, also deployed as well. So hopefully this time around, going to be seeing a lot of smokes been tossed around the place to get Monty that entry. Take that diffuser and to plan down quick smart there, as this could very well be the last round that Monash play into this series.
Would be exactly that. It's going to be an issue, certainly for Monash. If that is the case, they need to do whatever they can to get their all into this one. Oni, rise or fall. Let's see how they stand tall. Oh, already abusing the computers there, Oni. What did that computer do to you?
That's what I'm saying. What did that CRT do? They're rare these days. You know, it's old technology. We got to take care of it. You can't be just smashing them like that.
Yeah. Expensive pieces of hardware. Just like we have expensive kills opening up the account here. So, a great way to kick off into the round, and they hit the ground running. There's going to be more where that came from, though. Ooh, here we go. Trying their best to divide things up. See if they can take control of more from here. Disengage some of the utility, for that matter.
Yeah, just backing into it, just taking control. But actually, a very important piece of the puzzle. Taking out there, Monty, well and truly a linchpin for that round, as the shield going to give them a lot of cover and make it really, really difficult for Swinburne to try and go for the retake. But Diffuser's still dropped as well. They do have plenty of time, but now all their efforts are focused on this recovery mission. It wasn't a search and destroy now. They're just looking to try and recover and try to get the Diffuser down, but oh, there's an opening. There's an advantage. Gans taken out there by Frog, so at least all the time being Monash to have the man advantage.
Do have the player advantage for now. That's going to be one positive into their place here, but see if they can hold on to it. Swinburne, oh, do fight back, and now going to be Milton taking away Frog there. 3-3 situation, and going to cause more devastation around these corners. There's one to rely on. It's certainly that player right there.
And a minute left on the clock. Hills goes down as well to the DMR of Delta. As Maya comes slinging right on in, aside through the window. This pops one right on open as Electronic left with a tall task. One up top as Maya with the drop down the fadeaway. The time will end it there. 7-3 for Swinburne. Beautifully done.
Beautifully done, well played, and they take it away. 7-3 on that one, Oni. GG's all the way round, and gonna be happy with that if you are on the Swinburne side. Millie taking away the MVP as well. Huge work, 18 kills on the board right there. Can you believe it, Oni? I certainly can't, but that's going to be that. You know what I can believe? I can believe in our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, we got HyperX at Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need.
That's it, and a big shout out to none other than Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Big shout out to each and every single one of our sponsors there. We appreciate them. We love them. Make sure you check them out. But we are going to be checking out for the time being while we set up our next series, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. Hello! Welcome back, everybody! We're getting straight into the next series, and it's gonna be RMIT taking on UOM. Get down to business. Here we go. These are our rosters.
These are rosters indeed on RMIT. We've got Mblaff, Jim, Kinso, Ethan, and Lanotus on the side of UOM. We've got Histion, Christos, Evans, Luffwolf, and Random. So we've got to look to run it back again.
Run it back all over the same, and to get ready to get into this game, you know where we're going, Oni? We're going places. We're going to Night Haven Labs. Again, I'd love to see all the different maps coming into play today, but we are going to be taking a look at our first set of operator bands here. So, let's see who's going to be relegated out to start here. We've seen a pretty solid trend so far, and we've seen some more off-the-cuff picks too, but it's going to be a more standard this time with Ace and Mira cleared away.
Yep, and I would hazard a guess here and say either Kaid should be taken out as the duo defenders always banned out. Along with Monty or a Blackbeard, I would hazard a pretty solid guess here. No, just complete. Okay, apparently I don't know ball. Bandit banned out, Thermite also banned out, so there will be no bandit trickery coming in on Night Haven Labs. At least not for this half, that is. As we're going again, running it back. RMIT going up against UOM again.
Yeah, no banditry this time, Oni. Only clean endeavors when it into this one. And now, our players are going to be getting ready to go all over again. And, you know, one of my favorite operators coming on to the board again is going to be Dockerby there. I'm ready to see more phone calls, Oni. I hope your phone's charged up, mate. I'm ready.
Let me check.
Activate camera.
Yeah, it's still got a little juice in it. We should be fine.
Fantastic. We'd like to hear to step into gear once that does come into the fold here. Now, though, we're going to be unfolding our barricades, setting them up for success and ready before we have to step into action here. UOM on our attacking side, RMIT on the defense, and are ready to go. So, without further ado, we step to it. And UOM looking to see if they can break free.
Yeah, we'll see what'll happen here, what'll go down.
You can stop worrying.
There's a relatively standard setup coming out from RMIT. Up top, towards the rafters there. On the utilities set up. Yeah, I think there's Kaid available. Be a little bit annoying to deal with, but oh, no bandit tricking, but Kaid tricking gonna come into play, but no, not gonna happen. Thatcher just way too aware. Possibility of more trickery coming on in, so going to be setting another EMP blast on in, so that wall already breached.
So far so good, Mr. Oni, and could be even better in a second. Nobody going down as yet, though. Maybe the environment getting shut down first. Poor environment. What did they do? Who knows, but the diffuser going to get dropped down for a second, so perhaps trying to reposition around it before they will hit the ground running here. But I love the, I guess, mobility of the rosters right now. You know, never kind of staying in one place, always keeping on their toes there. Luftwolf almost going to be shut out of the game nice and quickly. This could be quite troublesome, Ernie. Luckily, they do hold on for now, but their teammate not so lucky, random down.
Jim just hits a three-pointer with a nitro. Take out Solid Snake. So that's a lot of intel actually gone as well. Histion finds a Jaeger behind the observation blocker. Looking to find a little bit more as well. Minute 19 left on the clock. The breach has been open, so Histion gets pretty solid lines of sight deep in towards those sight lines. So just take a look around, but Jaeger down below could poses a bit of a threat should the angles not work out into the favor. Does back up. So, Favor Magic gotta be resetting the phone, and not gonna be answering the phone this time, Matt. I know what you're up to.
Oh, he's blocked my prank calls. Unfortunate. We'll get him next time, maybe. Maybe I need a new number. We'll see, but for now, Paper Magic gonna have Histion's number, and we'll be able to dial it down there. So, good to take away that kill. and has a further advantage for their team. So RMIT on top for now. 30 seconds to go. UOM pressures up. Are they going to be able to deliver something here? Anything could happen. Utility on deck, Oni. Here we go. They're honing in on it. Christos, one down and out.
Yep, down and out. Paper Magic just goes unchecked. And teed up for a beautiful triple kill into that round. So beautiful, beautiful work from the Jaeger. Jaeger in name. Jaeger in nature, the hunter. Bull hunt. Now, go down below towards assembly and tank. As it's a fresh new round. It's a fresh new start. As Kaid still available as well, but I suspect that Kaid will be no longer once we do get towards the next ban phase, but
Defenders
for a little
protect
while
your
later,
bombs
as you
from
can still
being
got
defused by
a
attackers.
few more rounds to get through before we get there.
Yeah, a few more rounds to get through into this one, and very eager to see how things change as we progress through this journey, because, you know, we're only on the first chapter here. There's still a few more to go before we get to the middle phase, the temporary intermission there, all the way through to the final act. So, gonna be keen to see how it all plays out here. We'll be laying things down on the setup. The prep phase still well and truly underway, and action phase is going to be right around the corner here. Curious if the drones will come into effect onto this one, you know, whether they can find, I guess, something more from this and command the respect that they're seeking.
I mean, the importance of drones in Siege cannot be understated. It's so important in gathering a lot of important information and intel. I mean, there's really no other way to gather information as safely as just throwing in a drone and going for a little bit of a drive around. So, now looking to get this one underway here. RMIT to bunker down, hold it down. A lot of anti-breach utility available as well. Tuberal and Kaid, namely. There's a lot of ADS has been tossed around as well, so a lot of just basically everything available for RMIT. Oh, hello.
Oh. And goodbye, Oni. Will be forced out of position. Flash going to make them have a quick dash there, and they can fall back to their team, but that certainly could have been a lot more unsavory if they'd stuck in that position there. UOM are certainly doing a good job to pressure them back, though. You know, they're forcing them back closer to home here, and does allow UOM to kind of encircle over the respective sites here. So curious to see if they're going to be able to find the points of vulnerability as a result of that, as the time now continues to trickle down here, and pressure's only going to continue to build up.
Yeah, well, and drone just sniped out there. Christos does bring the ramp, so the ceilings be torn up. So RMIT really need to be careful about how they position themselves in on the site to avoid just taking unnecessary fire from multiple different angles in the high-low. It's real difficult. It's real difficult. Kinzo to stay alive, not with his glasses around the corner. Random also gets a frag straight up towards M-Blaff as well, and looking for more as well. Double found as a Lonotus. Up top, on towards the desk, it's brought down and signs away their life as Paper Magic. Last one standing, went absolutely huge in the previous round. Can they deliver even better into this one?
Even better for now, but that can definitely change within a moment. And there it is. Christos, the one to look at and the one to spread fear into their enemies. And you know, we saw Christos earlier on into the piece, Oni, and they absolutely delivered deadly waves into one of their previous series there. So I think they're going to be looking to do more of the same on this one, Oni.
Do more of the same. UOM, I mean, pretty effective strategy all around. Yeah, RMIT just got to be a little bit
Attackers
more
need to
aware
locate and
of
defuse
their
as many bombs
surroundings
as
and
they can.
situational awareness, but the operator picks are relatively the same. There's no real reason to change it into this one, but yeah, once again, down below towards assembly and tank. And for the repeat here, is it going to be UOM? So continue this double streak that they found in the basement. Oh, RMIT. Right the wrongs here into this one.
Right the wrongs and sing the songs here. It's time to bring yourselves back to action. One apiece. Always good to have a competitive start, Ernie. Whether it stays that way. We'll see. See how that goes. For now, though, we flow into the action phase all over again. A friendly fire now online. Make sure you check your fire before you lock in. And speaking of UOM, we'll be looking to lock in immediately. You know, making use of their drones there just to clear out some spaces, have the utility in hand and ready. See if they can disparage any of the RMIT side before things truly get a bit crazy. They've been spotted by that drone though, Oni. That's a bit uncomfortable.
It is Paper. Forced back out of position. Look to try and go for an audacious peek. I know. They wanted to go for it. Tuba canister ready and waiting for it to be tossed on out. So you're bringing it to Tuba to counter the Thatcher. Beautiful work to keep that breach up and out. Just kind of waiting here. Just corralled into the objective and just waiting for your to strike.
Ooh, waiting to strike and ready to see if they can cycle through. So they always check their angles here. They're pretty close to the, ooh, interesting. Pretty close to the angles of fire there, but not going to be able to catch anything yet. Kinzo, ready to go. Does opt to fall back in this time.
I mean, you see one. I mean, like with any shield, if you see one, you'll usually expect to find another behind to lend a helping hand. So Kinzo is that they're a little bit too out of the elements. They're going to hang back, but Emblife definitely not out of the element. They're going to find the frag straight towards Christos, who was such a nuisance in the first series that we saw. Jim also gets another as well. So UOM pretty hamstrung here, but the nade tossed on in Jim Beverages just repositions there, so the frag rendered ineffective. Kinzo will find one on towards events. So this assault of UOM stopped before it even really began.
Stopped in their tracks there and ready to see if they can track on ahead for more. As they hold back opposition here. Get ready. Ooh, enemies detected. You know that RMIT's feeling confident, Oni. That's going to be uncomfortable for UOM here. Might have some flanks coming through if they're not too careful under this one. But after all, careful. Clearing their corners very precisely here. They cannot have their focus slip. Otherwise, the round could slip out from underneath them.
Yeah, I mean, UOM really can't afford to give up anything else here, but oh, they'll give up their life. Wolf goes down. As it's Kistian left, it wants to be an unwinnable round and a flawless round coming out here from RMIT. Very, very nicely done there. 2-1 now. They right the wrongs from that previous round there. Now we do go into the ban phase again here. I'll be very, very missed if we don't see Kaid or Tuba ban out here. As for the defense, few options, but I'm pointing my finger straight at Blackbeard.
You're taking the bets on Blackbeard? Okay. Okay. We'll see if that one gets taken away. As the time is up. And there it is. Blackbeard's gone. Valkyrie will follow. What do you think about that, Oni?
Okay, Kaid? Sure. The Thatcher has proved to be relatively effective at denying those electric cores, but leaving Tuba up is quite the really interesting decision, because I don't think Valkyrie was really the issue or warranted enough of a ban, but yeah, interesting decision there. Not too sure how I feel about it, but we go to another round there as Fenrir and Azami now brought into the fray as well. I mean, this upper rafters position on the stairs, paradise for Azami, keeping barriers to come on in, aided by the Jaeger. ADS is looking to line up this impenetrable wall of defense and put RMIT further into the advantage.
Further in its attraction here, and certainly going to be trying their best to spur to action. As that phase will now be delivered to our screens. Welcome back, action phase. It's nice to see you again. And now we get down to business. I'll launch up the barricades and see if more can follow suit alongside it. So creating many obstacles in the path of UOM here. You know, they're going to have to work to breach through a lot of lines aside on this one if they want to get any further, to have that closeness towards those bomb sites there. So, have to take it easy for the second, all the same, stay focused to clear those corners, see if they can garner any motion towards their success.
Yep. See what's to go from here.
Kiva successfully deployed.
So just kind of waiting around if something happened. But it's Christos open up the count. Paper Magic taking out on the road. And again, Christos has been such a star player for the UOM. You can't really let them go unchecked. They will indeed just gathering a lot of intel, taking out these gadgets along the way with the Bravo drone. So minute 50, RMIT. We've got a pretty solid defense here with one member down. Does get a little bit more difficult to tend to.
Difficulty is only rising as the round does trickle down in time. And Blaff, ready and waiting around the corner though. If the timing's right, they certainly can heal their plights there and even things out for a piece. Timing just isn't in their favor yet. You can see UOM are certainly biding their time, getting closer and closer. Smoke's coming out, score over the top. Going to be able to pop anything through there, but well, they might just get something yet. Random ready. Kinzo goes in to the kill there, looking for more. And the blood begins to spill, Oni.
Yeah, now it's evened up, 4-4. There's a lot of engagements going on in Lenotis, looking to deliver some fire. Kinzo just hiding around the corners, tucking, looking through the breach. Not gonna be finding anything just tucked next to the doorway. UOM need to stray into their territory, but oh, Christos with a double and a triple, and they've done a lot of damage. As like I said, Christos, if they go unchecked, they'll wreak absolute havoc. So Jim looks to try and deny the plan, but just can't thread the needle just yet, as the plan will go down. As now UOM are gonna set themselves up for the post plant.
Set themselves up and see if they can break in. Jim now trying their best to be not just Jim, but be him, but Evans will be able to shut them down. So, that will be that, everybody. Solid round coming out from UOM there to tie things up. 2 for 2 into this one, Oni. And getting pretty close towards the halfway point here. You know, I'm curious if it could go 3 for 3 or whether it ends up 4 for 2 in either side.
Yeah, down on command center and servers now.
Attackers need to locate and
And,
defuse bombs.
Bit of a shake-up now in the operator selection. Seeing a sentry come on into the fray, a lot of extra utility brought in as well. For UOM, largely saying the same, but we've got a solid snake on the scene now.
Ooh, be careful. Want to be caught in the crossfires of that, and Mr. Oni. That is for certain. And certainty is going to be achieved yet, however. We are going to be wetting things out into the remainder of our prep phase here. They look to just make some last-minute renovations, you know. I like to see what they're doing here, you know, leaves room for a new wall to be put in. Maybe they can change the paint job on the map, you know. A lot of things that they can do here, but for now they're just going to be full-time demolitionists, and it will be ripping it apart. Still, action phase now, and they're going to be rappelling up to the height.
Yeah, looking to take this into a new dimension up on towards the roof. Here's Steon. Let's keep an overwatch over the door. 2 minutes 30. Still plenty of time left in this round. Now it's on the top floor, so not too much concern about the verticality for RMIT. UOM looking to go for a top-down attack towards the roof there. There's a solid snake left to their own devices. Try and find an entry or work. Perhaps in towards the sites, just making sure that they're clean and thorough with clearing out any little nooks and crannies. As a Christos pushing up ever so slowly. Oh, hello. Wait, in towards the breach. The Christos takes a lot of damage. Does go checked. Will survive.
We'll survive into this one, and look to dive in into the next tier. So they take it easy. Random ready. Does have the radar at the ready as well. Try and clear some space with that one. You know, you spoke upon that in prior to the broadcast here, and need to see more utility put to action. Speaking of action, though, Christos finds Jim, and that's a great start. Now traded back by Kinzo.
Trade out by Ginzo, hits Dion. Hits the deck.
Not seeing anything.
Now it's even to back up again. Solid Snake. A lot of info gained as well. Fakes the drop on it, but with shotgun just around the corner. Want to be careful how far you decide to stray into this one, but Paper Magic. Potentially looking to try to go for a peek, but doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. But Emblath looking to go for the peek. Always pays with their life as well down. Such a low sliver of health that Iron Mighty really need to be careful here.
Yeah, really need to, I guess, lock something down on to this one. See if they can reach the full extent of their potential. We're taking it easy. A diffuser going to be dropped down now, though. Looks in a bit of trouble. Oh, could be looking for more. Good trader coming out, though. Still favoring RMIT onto this one. And going to break it free with more. It's random to floor them. Still Emblaf holding on firm onto this one. Look, barely holding on here. Random. I have to see if they can recover them, and will succeed. So now 2 for 2 only, and time is of the essence.
Yeah, with only 13 seconds left. It's random. Left the diffuser in hand and a nasty crossfire to get on through. I don't see a world where they get through this one, and they will not indeed. Pepper Magic will stop them where they stand. It was a valiant effort to get the revive off, but just not able to get through. Too many angles to look through, and you're never ever getting through their crossfire whatsoever. 3 to 2 now. Iron Mighty put themselves back in the driver's seat.
Hands on the wheel. And they will steal away around. Well done. Well played on to that one. But now, one more round remaining in this half. Will it be RMIT riding high on the momentum once again? Will it be UOM to settle the score, even it up? 3-4-3 here. It's time for both these teams to prove themselves once again, Oni. And I'm eager to find out who is going to be able to do it.
3 to 2. Iron Mighty set up well to give themselves an even larger advantage. Now, go back down low towards the basement again. So UOM, prime opportunity to play top down once again. Christos couldn't do exactly that. Ram brought into the fray. Gonna be opening up those sight lines. So RMIT, this is a site where they let's up a little bit of concentration there and did pay with their lives. So really got to be on the A game and alert, especially when UOM are bringing in a lot of destructive power in the hands of that Ram.
You're going to be holding on firmly to this one. And looking to see if they can achieve more momentarily. Speaking of more, though, it's good to see RMIT are kind of playing off each other at this stage. You know, not looking to venture too far from home on this. We're going to play off each other, can play the angles. Ooh. Already? Pick up!
No. Not doing this yet, Matt. I'm going to block your number if you keep doing it. I will call the police.
Well, that's a shame. Because you used to call me, and now you leave me in the dust.
Sorry, it has to be this way.
It's too late now to say sorry.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it too late to say sorry?
it is.
Changing mags.
Oh well.
It's just the way it is. Things will never be the same as Histian goes down there. Kinzo, good for it, and I'm on for more. Look at this, everybody. Great stuff from Kinzo there. Curious to see how they're getting these kills as they are locking in. Amazing work. We will catch the last one at least. So well done from Jim there. Solid stuff all over again.
Heard that jiggle. Secure the final headshot, but beautifully done from Kinzo. That's a half. Big advantage over towards RMIT now, 4 to 2. As now it's switched on over RMIT on the attack, UOM on the defense. But yeah, this one's gonna get a little interesting here. I mean, Nighthaven definitely a bit more of a defender side of map. So UOM, very real capability and opportunity to sway this back into their favor. But again, Mira and Thermite banned out. No surprises there.
No surprises there, but there could be more around the corner. There we go. The bandit will be no more. Ace also going to be cleared away from this space. So, see you later to those two operators. And can have a few more locked in here. Thatcher going to be hovered there. Finka one in the same. Blackbeard, your favorite. Going to be on board. Hibana, Kaid, Bruni, Mozzie, Crash or Clash. Everybody going to be on to this one. Only we have our operators locked in. We have our teams locked in, one the same. UOM are now going to be on their defensive side. So curious if they can gain more traction than they had on their attacking side there. Because, you know, they did have a couple, at least, semi-decent rounds. RMIT getting a lot more momentum initially. But now that the coin's kind of flipped here, curious to see if the script will flip as well.
Yeah, we'll wonder how this side goes. I mean, they do have the advantage. It's purely in terms of sides they're playing. So, I smell a bit of a competitive path on the horizon here. But RMIT, I mean, individual prowess also very good as well. So, very real opportunity to potentially continue to drive this wedge in between them. As Kaid and Tuba still available as well. So a lot of breach denial active on the side of UOM.
A lot more denial can be at the ready here, and all they need to do is just activate onto this one. Speaking of, Emblaf, you see if they can seek out some further information themselves here. You know, I like how they're just taking aim at things, making sure to know what else could be in store here. But it's slow and steady into the initial phase here. Here we go. Now looking to make some noise.
Yeah, looking to make some noise indeed. The Thatcher Hibana combo coming on in. As Jim gonna be bringing in the LMG into this fight. Haven't seen this one in quite some time. Nor have I really seen a finger as well in a while, but making a lot of noise. Again, no surprises that this LMG's just around the corner. Random, does take a lot of shots, but Wolverine peak as Jim will pay for the life slug straight in towards the head. As a low notice. Just toss in a frag, gotta get them off the line for just a little while longer. Finally, the wall breached on open, so at least there's another angle of attack for RMIT.
Oh, that could be the perfect angle of attack here. Ready. See if they can stack the deck onto this one. 124 to go. Just looking to take it pretty slow onto this one. See if they can activate things onto the environment there. Not looking to do much more from here. Just taking it slow and steady, steering themselves into safety and looking to clear the angles out methodically here.
Yeah, so, RMIT under a lot of scrutiny there. Lodotus alive, but within an inch of their life.
Bang.
With the Nitro tossed on in. ZOM still healthy. Let me check this one on Clash. Also posted up as well, but Evans taken out there, but Trade immediately back on in. So UOM still with the man advantage here.
Still with the man advantage and ready to see if they can get the vantage point on the rest of this round right now. 4-3 situation. RMIT pressures on the attack, and now they've lost another member, maybe more, and Blaff will be able to trade it out, though. He's into the floor, maybe looking for more. Oh, there you go. They catch wind where they are, and they will fight back. Double kill for Mblaff, looking to see if they can stack it onto more around the corner, and they overwhelm. It's Lookwolf second it, and it will be their round.
Oh, Lookwolf just playing around the shield. Very nicely done. Some fancy footwork as UOM make it one more round closer, 4-3. As it was pretty close. Could have been very doable for RMIT, but Luftwolf just standing tall, standing proud as we go down below again once. Again. Assembly and tank. As there we go, Paper Magic doing the best Christos' impression, bringing in the ram
Attackers
into
need
the
to
fight.
locate and defuse bombs.
So, going down below. Can you rectify the mistakes that RMIT made on this bottom site? Or we're going to see RMIT increase this gap once again.
Increase the gap and get ready to tap away. Put their things in to play here, but UOM, you know, they looked really confident in to that last round there, so might not be able to increase the gap at all. It could be closed without a further notice and then shift in an entirely different direction. So, curious to see which way it is all gonna go down right now as we get set up for battle once again. It's time to spur to action, Oni, and time to see who's got the traction.
It's freshly round to RMIT. Still at pole position, but UOM looking to change that narrative around to make this a close game, as close can be. Nomad brought into the fight, RMIT. A little aware that the flanks have the potential to be compromised, so making sure that the air jabs don't nullify that possibility. This Jim does spot one. He's sending out another drone to clear that space out. Paper Magic also proactive on the intel gathering. They need to clear out this top site area to ensure that they won't be flanked upon to get things kick-started on the final descent in towards the basement.
Yeah, we'll be able to descend down the staircase there and look at to set things into play. So we will head down past the 2-minute mark and ready for more. But speaking of more, put a claw ahead of this one. They're playing the tight angle here. Not going to be able to strangle something out of it yet. Ooh, Emblaf though will be able to blast on. Histian's down. A good start for RMIT. And still need to get more done from here.
It's a good start for RMIT. Histion taken out, so the goo mine's rendered relatively ineffective. So, going to be dealing with those goo mines anytime soon. There's a minute 30 left on the clock. A minute already gone down. Really not too much action to be had just yet as RMIT have got control of the top side there. Clash still hanging around, but Christos on the fight goes down to half HP but runs back into the safety of the site. He does decide to reposition up towards the stairs. Nothing presented, but still off the roam, looking for blood.
Out for blood and ready to flood ahead. Bomb site's going to be located at long last by RMIT here. Still got the player advantage. And now going to be closed. Lopwolf good for it. A goodbye, Jim. And maybe more in a second. Lopwolf got close to another player as well. I don't know if they realized, but they are going to hold it back in a tight position. Paper Magic going down as well. Christos will be able to shut that down. So now Favor going towards UOM. Maybe more in a second. They get caught off guard. Not going to be able to discard him just yet. Random Blow does manage to get it in the end there. And more to follow. It's Trade City Oni. And there's more to come. The fight just doesn't stop.
Yeah, I mean, RMIT decided to really turn up the ante there real fast. But Random still alive, well just playing behind that pillar. Will stay alive as Emblaf, last one standing, 1v3, 15 seconds left on the clock. This is gone from a search and destroy into a recovery mission, but needs to drop down in towards the hatch. Nitro at the ready as well. Clash does go down, and wait, Hold just needs to live. Random just needs to stay alive and well, just needs to lay for as long as possible, and then won this one out. Just by pure time, they'll get it done. Oh my god, such a close round. But they'll do it. It comes down to the wire. But UOM now, even Stevens 4-4.
4 apiece, and they will restore peace into this one for now, while our next set of operators get locked in. My goodness, that one certainly did get a bit too close for comfort there. Luckily, UOM had the clock on their side, because if they didn't, I think the round might have gone another direction.
Defenders, protect your bombs from
As a
being
result,
defused by
could
attackers.
see a further resurrection into this round ahead. And now from RMIT, you can tell they're hungry. You can tell they want to take these rounds for their own, but we are going to be seeing the setup get laid in place once again into the prep phase here. UOM ready to try and overwhelm them. Ready to try and shut them out as fast as they possibly can here. They're very eager to see how it's all going to go down right now, Ernie. As you know, we always start off slow, but when things start to heat up, they absolutely burn through.
Laser gate in position.
Yeah, I mean, UOM, they're really showing that the defense is the superior side here. 4-4, evened up. Now we go again into this next round here.
Up and running.
Blackbeard still brought in onto the fight available.
Activating drone.
Yeah, this one. Gonna be interesting to see who ends up breaking the stalemate.
Yeah, curious who will be able to break it out there. As they are going to be taking it easier for the moment. Looking to just hold out with the drones for now, see if they can clear a bit of information early on there. They are just going to be looking to break straight in. They don't care, Ernie. They're going to be looking to get straight into battle. No patience, no worries. See if they can catch them off guard. Ooh, might find an angle in a second here. And Bluff has a pretty solid position, I'd say.
Yeah, Mbluff basically just behind enemy lines. A spy in the works. Just rounding up this corner. Oh! Aruni gets an absolute jump scare. Jim also delivers a jump scare straight towards the left. So time might be up for UOM here as RMIT looking to search forward. Kinzo does get the trade on towards the Christos. So 4v2. Seems like RMIT may have just found the key to win this one out. 2v4 demanded for UOM to put themselves back. Well, actually, to send themselves forward into a winning position. Still, potential for UOM to win this one out, especially in events is ducking and weaving. The trade comes on in, and all eyes on Histion.
All eyes front and center here. 1 versus 2 situation, and going to be forced to play into the retake here. The diffuser goes down. Now time going to be against them here. Histion ready. Try and position themselves effectively. See if they can piston their way into this one and propel themselves forward. See if they can reclaim some motion here, Oni. As time is ticking, it's now time to stick to it.
Yeah, time to stick to it. 20 seconds left on the clock. Histion just looking to find one, but won't be able to do so. Paper magic. Got it. UOM into this round here. As RMIT, they've got the advantage once again. 5-4. First round of this half that they've managed to find. Again, band phase to come into action here. There's a few options that both teams could consider here. It should be the Blackbeard out of here as well. A Clash Dockerbeard taken out there, so the Blackbeard's still going to be at large.
Oh, no more phone calls, Oni. Unfortunate.
No more.
Yeah, looks like the cord's been cut on the phone there. That's okay. We'll see him again eventually. Just you wait. But for now, we are going to be slating our way forward in with another
Attackers
set
need
of
to locate
operators
and
here.
defuse
And
bombs.
we're going to move on to the prep phase right now. Only it's time to push on ahead of this one and get ahead of the curve at a point. Launching up your barricades. Get ready to rumble onto this one. Very eager to see more where that came
Camera
from.
feed up and running.
Can RMIT continue this momentum? Or will UOM find a way to go for tit for tat, play patty cake, and get themselves to number 5 here? And both very real possibilities that we need to consider. As UOM bringing in the Zami into this one here. So, RMIT, if they can replicate the success, they're basically set up very, very well to take out the series.
Be set right into the best position here. If RMIT can take it, like you said, you know, they'll be on map point here. It's certainly going to be the best case scenario for them and theirs, but will they be able to endeavor ahead and take something from it? Who knows? Only time knows. And let's see what the game is going to turn into here. They take it slow and steady. Exercising their patience all the same here. RMIT just looking to throw in just a few jabs out here, you know, trying to see if they can break in one way or another into this one.
Gotta love
Just
to
taking
see
it pretty slow and steady though. With the early engagements.
Just getting those breaches open, just creating those lines of sight. As RMIT, they know that they do have a disadvantage just purely by
Switching to thunder.
the attack defense side. As, oh, Azami pinged out as well, so Damos does get the info that his army is really close. Somewhere around mid 40. Still no early engagements just yet. No early frags found for either team. So this one could be a bit of a long and protracted battle here.
drone ready.
Long and a battle ahead. See how it goes though. Good angle found by Mblap there. Not going to be able to blast away though. Forced out of play for the moment. RMIT do have eyes over the respective bomb sites though, so can start to set course over to that direction there. See how they go. Ooh, target acquired there. So they can convey that information to their team and maybe steam ahead, Orny. They're pushing into it. Jim in a bit of trouble here. Who's going to get the better end of this fight, as they will be forced to retreat onto this one, but that got uncomfortable real quick.
That did, I mean, UOM under a lot of scrutiny, but so is RMIT. UOM, they've been corralled in, but it's actually Chrysos to find the first opener. Nitro Cell toss on in. Jim's under a lot of scrutiny. They're taking a lot of fire, but Kinzo goes big with a double kill as Jim could find the timing straight in towards Kane as well. He's still just around the corner. It does go down as well. They've been discovered. And now it's a 3v2, and the defenders actually win that one out.
Oh my goodness, the double-double there. They absolutely sweep it away. And that is going to be 5-5 right now, Oni. What a way to tie things up. Just when you think RMIT might have a chance to push towards a map point here. Nah. It's all tied up, baby. This stays competitive as ever. And
Attackers need to locate
I'm
and
keen to
defuse
see the
bomb
storm ahead of this one, Oni. This could go any way.
Yeah, I mean, the flank just comes on in. There's a really small oversight when it comes to bite them back. So I mean, they had the round in their hands. This is a 2v4, but they just collapse like dominoes. As RMIT, it was their route to lose, and they will lose it out. So, it's equilibrium once again, 5-5. Still anyone's game at this point there, but I mean, whoever wins this one out, they're going to be at a pretty solid advantage there. Going to be finding themselves at match point.
This will route the camera in position.
That they will, Oni. They'll be able to take a peek match point. Maybe whatever lies there beyond. But for now, they have to take a look at the immediate journey ahead of them and the work they have to put in order to get there. As you can't settle yourselves in to the outcome without traveling the journey. So, going to be looking at that journey right now. Lots of lines of sight there on those cameras there. It was like taking a look through a photo album for random there. But the photos aren't locked in yet. Save that for the highlight reel.
So for the highlight reel, right? Highlight reel indeed. As random, looking to try and add to said reel, but not be able to just yet as Mblaf does get the opener. As RMIT going hard and fast into this one. Mblaf for the double, and the diffuser already down. The round has basically just started, and they're already in deep towards the site there. But trades coming in back and forth as events. Find Kinzo as he leaves Mblaf to do even more heavy lifting into this one there. Tries to go for the pre-fire. It's a 1v1. It's a battle of the wits. This is where it ends. This is where one of these teams will find themselves at match point, and it gets really dicey.
Ooh, getting dicey, getting spicy, and Bluff locks it in! And that means RMIT are gonna be on map point, everybody. Fade away shot, and you'll love to see it. Now, one more round in contention here. Will UOM stake their claim to it, set us up for an extended battle? 6-6. Will RMIT be able to lock it down? 7-5. We are going to dive into this one at the back of our operators getting picked through here. And I can't wait to see what these teams can do.
Yeah, I mean, this must be a
Defenders, protect your bombs
very
from being
daunting
defused by
situation for
attackers.
UOM. They found themselves in a pretty similar situation in the first series that was played on out. RMIT, I mean, they got a finger, they got a blitz. potentially looking to replicate the success they found into this one. UOM just not as ready as I'd expected them to be, especially not when RMIT was just cascading in towards that side pretty quickly. But they managed to hold on pretty well to bring it to a 1v1, which, I mean, just down to pretty decisive battle there. Now, Matty, this starts to get interesting here. We either go to OT or we find ourselves with another 7-5.
Could be anything onto this one, Mr. Oni. Would it be either of those outcomes? And we have to lay down the preparations to see which way it is going to swing. And now, will it be RMIT forcing the issue? Ruthless aggression? Will it be an unstoppable defense coming out for UOM here? Test is now in their court, and we still laying down now a slow and steady approach onto this one. No one looking to go too brazenly into it at the moment.
Yeah, just making sure that they're turning the tempo back and keeping UOM guessing here. So striding out, just covering all the bases. Does get info. On towards Goya, Luftwolf. Chilling up top. So fire traded back and forth. 2 minutes left. As well, Christos does take out Lunas. That's the blitz gone as well. That's a pretty important piece of the puzzle denied as well. And Christos on the lurk going absolutely big.
Going big, could get bigger in a second. So they have managed to trigger at least a one-player advantage here. Ooh, more to follow. Luftwolf finds Emblaf. There's some big picks being locked in already. And it's all down to Kittenzo and Jim now. Oh, but Jim does pull through on a whim there. Luftwolf's down, so a good trade back there. They need to find more. We'll be able to pick up the diffuser there. A minute 20 now, only 2v4 situation. Can they do it, or will UOM pull through it?
I mean, this is a relatively doable situation, but I mean, yeah, just by pure numbers, this is really, really unlikely. Unless they can find an extra pick here, which they won't, as the kids are forced in a really sticky situation, and they'll tell contact, and they'll swing on out, and we're going to OT here, man.
OT time, baby! Let's go! Here we go, OT! Wait, I gotta be jumping straight into it. It's our first OT of the night, and I'm ready to get this one lit up. Here we go. Fun times ahead, everybody, and I can't wait to see exactly who is going to be able to stake their claim into this one. As our operators get locked in right now. Zami having the focus there. Flores actually going to be hovered over as well. Capcan, everybody.
Defenders,
To
protect your bombs from being
have
defused by
different
attackers.
shifts of focus onto this one only, and we're keen to see who will be able to find the most traction here.
Let's see what's go from here. That's OT. Now on our plate here. Only a few more rounds left to determine the winner here. There's RMIT on the attack, UOM on the defense. This round does become all important. As yeah, I mean, this game has been a match of stalemates, back and forth, back and forth. The scorelines have been so close. It's going to be real important to find out who makes the tiebreaker here.
Yeah, who's going to be able to make it work? That's going to be tested, Mr. Oni.
This will be
Keen
fun.
to see what they can do now.
Swapping
Take it easy for the moment. Christos to be the area of focus right now. You can see that they've got a bit of a web set up in their defensive side there. RMIT could get caught in it. They're not too careful. Are going to still take it slow though. Look to blow their way through. See if they can breach at all different angles here. Create more lines of sight. You know, more points of entry onto this. They still have to exercise that degree of patience as well. The drone, though, is good for immediate information.
Yeah, I mean, RMIT running back with a relatively similar team comp as they did before. Flores also joining in the fray as well. Just going to be opening up those soft walls. It's a little bit more and taking out those gadgets. They know for sure that UOM are going to be bringing in a lot of traps into this one. But again, Christos to find the opener yet again. And Christos has just been so consistent. Takes a little bit more flack. Window as well, but does dodge back and escape death for a little while longer.
Be able to escape it for now. For how long will that last? That's going to be
Gotta reload.
big test here. So take it slow, take it easy. Ooh, 3 to 5 now. UOM remaining composed and managed to dispose of member after member. Slowly but steadily, maybe all over again. The angle not going to favour them though. They have that awareness, the information. Good, could be better. RMIT, lock one back. Good from Kingzo. Now, trying to strike back. It's Wolf 2v4 and down to 3. And Bluff goes down. It's all on Delenitas there. Let's see if they can play around that shield and yield pick results. Oh, no, they cannot. They're going to get knifed out. See you later.
Yeah, just caught by the Griswold mine. As UOM, they've got the advantage here. The sides have switched on over RMIT now on the defense. UOM on the attack. So now, it starts to get interesting here. RMIT, they've got the advantageous side. They can turn this into 7-7. And then we go to the final tiebreaker. Oh, this one's zapping up here. It's getting real hot here, Mr. Matt.
It's getting a bit too hot right now, Arnie. Certainly heating up, almost boiling through here.
Attackers need to locate
So
and
we'll
defuse
be
the bomb.
again prepared for battle once again. UOM, they take one more. We shut the door. RMIT, they take it back. We continue on. Let's see if it will end up either side here, Oni. Pressure continues. Drill ahead of this one. They are going to be opening up the lines of sight on the defense here. RMIT, UOM looking to break past it immediately. So, just going to be composing themselves accordingly here. Ready to see who will be able to pull through. Because RMIT, you know, if they're able to stick together, play for life on this one, they definitely have been able to, I guess, conquer the strife together. You know, calm the storm, if you will, in the extended phase there. But for now, just going to have to take it easy, take it slow, as UOM look to flow their way in.
But they will. UOM, they've got the advantage here. They've got that safety buffer of at least one round. They're on the attack now. Definitely not a favorable side to be in, but definitely not impossible if they can manage to find these little gaps and exploit them. They might be able to just end it here and now. And let the first series slip out of their hands to what could have been OT. They have forced it in towards OT, so they don't want to let go of this opportunity. Not here, not now.
Not here, not now, but maybe in a second. Take it easy. Oh, and time to get crazy. We're gonna go for the breaches here. See if they can find other lines of sight as well, Oni. You know, taking it easy. Bomb site's gonna be located as well. There we go. Oh, opening. Goes for the angle. Not gonna be able to get it through though, but at least they know there's someone on that line there, Oni. And this is good information being communicated across the team here.
Yeah, been forced off the line there. This Monty getting a load of information as well, and courtesy with the crib. That's the Fenris smoke also found out and neutralized. So, I'm actually putting Ironbunty under a lot of pressure. What are taking control of these rafters position? Look at the breach in towards the site itself. Hard breach is tossed on out as Luftwolf. Let just peek in and gather all the information that they can. Minton left on the clock. Luftwolf looking to take a different approach to this one.
Yeah, looking to take it in a different direction here, aren't they? 1 minute to go and time. See if they can blow through it. Christos, I like how they keep it down low here, you know. Try and play the safe angle. Kinzo gonna be the one to open the account though, so UOM gonna have pressure on them to try and bounce back into this. RMIT taking slow and steady. Random going to be able to catch it back. No good trades coming out across the board there. UOM man advantage all over again. Now down to 3 for 3. More to follow. It's all heating up in real quick succession here, Oni. The sequence hasn't even finished. Who can take this, Oni? It's going to be RMIT keeping it alive.
They keep it alive, but they had an opportunity, and now it's match point here. There's only one more round left here. It's a neck and neck battle with still no clear winner in sight. So this is all where it ends. This is all where it comes down to RMIT on the defense, UOM on RMIT on the attack, UOM on the defense, and only one more left.
Let's see what they lock in for their operators right now. This will be onwards to yet another
Defenders
entertaining
protect the bomb.
round here.
Defused by attackers.
We are going to hit the ground running into our preparation phase here, Oni. It's time to get serious. Time to jump into the final leg of battles here. Time to see who is going to be able to take this one for their own. As RMIT hone in on their strengths on the attacking side, UOM do one and the same on their defense here. They have to get ready for one final onslaught, one final wave here. And I can't wait to see who can come out on top of this one.
This is all where it ends. There's no more after this one. Will be only one final winner. UOM, they've got the defense side as well, so if they can hold it together, they might find the victory that they've been looking for since the first series here.
Doorway barricaded.
We go. Gonna be looking to flow it together though. Take it easy, Oni. See if they can find the early angles here. I like how they're playing the high ground onto this one. You know, can definitely catch angles, but ooh, actually catching a bit of resistance there. Forced to fall back nice and quick. So, see if they can find something forward from here. Actually playing into the Goyo there. Will be able to take it easy and follow through on the way out. They are being targeted as well, so they need to evacuate quick smart. They might not be able to, though. They are being hunted right now, and they could get punted out of this round real quick.
Yes, Goyo just around the corner. Jim knows exactly where the Goyo is, or at least roughly. Going for a bit of adventure all around the map. Does manage to escape. Kinzo. Gotta find events. Not gonna be escaping anytime soon. So RMIT, they've got the advantage here in terms of the numbers. And they've also found Goyo again.
Find even more from there.
Ooh.
As they will be still hunting them down there. They're playing a bit of a ring around the rosy on this one, Oni. Will be able to escape over and over again. They just can't catch him. You know, gonna be able to catch him in the trap there. So have to take it easy for a while longer. But all the meanwhile, the round plays on and the kill comes through. Histian is out of here.
Histian taking. Yeah, I mean, that's an important frag that let slip. And UOM, it might just be done here. It's just a little full last round standing. 1v5 demanded. There's one found. And the diffuser to almost go down, but they finally do it. RMIT will finally do it in the longest OT I've seen in a while. It went all the way through. Hard-fought victory indeed. 8-7 the final scoreline. As UOM, they had an opportunity to win out this series, but just let it slip out of their hands at the end.
Yeah, just let it slip there. And you're going to see how things go coming forward into this one. What a competitive battle there. And yeah, I'm just taken aback by how intense that series was. You know, I wasn't sure exactly what we were going to expect from it, but it impressed on all fronts. I cannot complain. Really well done and well played, but that's going to be that for that series, everybody. While we get things set up for the next, we are going to head to a break. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, everybody! It's time to lock into our final endeavor of the evening. UNSW taking on Latrobe University here in another best of one absolute onslaught. But Oni, I'll give you the pleasure. Go through the rosters!
I shall. Thank you very much, Mr. Matty. On the side of UNSW, we've got Med, Agent, Kraz, Average, Conk, and Jiggy on the side of Latrobe. We've got Owen, Nabil, Nugget X, AE47, and Mythic to round out the final battle of the night.
Thank you so much, Oni. Showcasing all these amazing players here. You know, it's interesting to see how things go. Interesting to see, I guess, I was just thinking about something separately. It's interesting how across our competitions we have a player called Owen, we got OY, and now where's Owhere? That's what I'm thinking. But we are going to be jumping into our operator bands right now. It's going to be Monty taken away and Mira. So, curious what else will be taken out of play here, Oni, and what do you think the direction's going to be here?
Tired. 100,000%. I'll bet my life. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have said that. Maybe not bet my life on it, but Goyo and check it out. I mean, yeah, solid bands. Not what I had expected, but nothing really too crazy coming up from that one. So we've got to go up towards Armory Lock and Archives. So that guy is going to be a bit of doing a lot of pesky work in reinforcing those walls. So, in our last series of the night, we are Mr. Matzy, as we're going to get started very, very shortly.
That's it.
Defenders
Gonna be
protect the bomb
kicking
to be
off
defused by
with
attackers.
a bang. There you go. We are gonna be on for the preparation phase here. So, happy days into this one. And let's get down to business. Barricades are going to be coming up and looking to lock things down accordingly. I'm curious which team's going to be able to get traction here. You know, I feel like UNSW sometimes a bit of a hot and cold team, so I'm curious how Latrobe will be able to, I guess, tackle that.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it is a actually, not so much. Med has been around for a while. Agent and Kraz making up the core from the previous season, who did quite well. But yeah, I mean, a few members subbed out now. We've got some new, fresh faces on board, but for the most part, the core of UNSW remains the same. And Latrobe, if memory serves me correctly, they're actually a new team into Siege. Didn't see them last season, so hello, Latrobe. We'll see what you're made of in this season. See if we can go toe-to-toe with UNSW here on border.
Yeah, here we go, Ernie.
Stay clear of the blast!
Oh, kicking off with a bang, it's Owen. Oh yeah, taking away Agent out of this one. So, what a quick way to start off the round here, Ernie. And we could have more where that came from as Kraz aims to the skies. Will not be able to rise up yet. It's Jiggy taking away Owen. So, revenge has been served.
Revenge has been served indeed. Agent on Twitch goes down
Reloading,
with
cover
no
me.
impact into this round, but does get bailed out by Jiggy. It's equaled up 4-4 now in the row. Or Ben, I don't think you meant to put that there, did you?
Open dom.
That door, there you go. That door, other door. Oh,
Sure it's that
UNSW.
door?
Yeah, you got it.
I hope so.
We can go off him after if you make sure if it's that one.
Questionnaire?
Yeah, a little bit of AMA, I suppose.
Yeah. Our only potent AMA, everybody. I'm ready.
No. Okay, if you could ask me, you know,
No.
I'll indulge
Complete
you.
denial.
I'll indulge you this time. If you could ask me any question, what would you ask me?
Well, Ernie, I'll save it for the round's conclusion, alright? I'll
Yeah.
save it for the round's conclusion.
Fair.
Yes, I'm going to let it cook for a bit. And while we cook this round, Med are going to be able to shut down a Mythic. So, no mythical plays to be found anymore, but there's still more in store for this one. 1 minute to go, and they're even acknowledging good shots coming through. They'll love to see it.
I love to see indeed some good sportsmanship coming on now. You know, if they got a nice shot. You put a little NS in the chat. Very nice. And Kraz forcing their way up towards the main stairs. Knows there's one towards the security room. So, man, make good use of the Aurora, just blocking off those sight lines. 37 seconds left on the clock. UNSW, they do have the man advantage here, but the health department not really quite there. So, Med, be chucking down another. But one sitting in towards the archives needs to get taken out. It's water just around the corner. Needs to be removed for them to get a free path in to get the plant down with 17 seconds left on the clock. Jiggy does have the diffuser on their back. Under a lot of scrutiny, under a lot of firepower coming on in. The build down so low. The cock does go down. Kraz goes down as well, but the Nitro just misses. As Med will secure the frag right on in, but Jiggy falls victim, and now all eyes on Med with just a pistol in hand. Needs to get it done, but LT, this Med goes absolutely big, and with the sliver of health, and the pistol whip to come on in. Oh my days. You want to stop me need a hero, and that hero is Med.
The hero that they needed, and it will be a round conceded in their favour. So, well done to UNSW on this one. They will be able to stake their claim to the lead at the beginning of the game here. We see a quite interesting split of operators coming in to the mix here as well, Mr. Oni. As we are going to be jumping into the next round. We're going to open the blinds and get ready to jump into this round momentarily here.
Attackers
You know, we're
need to
looking
locate
to let it cook.
and defuse the
Here we
main
go,
bomb
Oni.
station.
Speaking of letting it cook, Oni, I've got the question ready for you for our
Yes.
AMA here, everybody.
Let's hear it.
And it's going to be, first and foremost, what do you feel is the biggest thing that drives you to be a commentator and to give it your best?
Loading new magazine!
That's actually a really good question. I didn't expect that one. Didn't expect to be using my brain here, but starting to get the cogs turning. But
Swapping man!
honestly, I think it's probably because I quickly realized that I probably wasn't good enough to be a player, so I decided to commentate instead. I'm gonna just keep it real with you.
Oh, I feel you, Oni. I feel you. You know, similar strides on this side, except prioritized study over the playing side of it, and kind of slipped into the commentary thing and stuck to it. You know,
Yeah, we all get into commentary in weird and wonderful ways,
one way
but
or another.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. But what matters is that you and I are here together, Mr. Metzi. I would have it no other way, my friend.
that's my goat right there, and we're going to see more goats on the server right now as we get down to action here. Gonna take it easy. The drones are coming out. It's drone warfare on the server right now, Oni. So they're gonna take it easy for the second here. Ooh. Got arrows pointing to where they're gonna go as well. You'll love to see it. But now they're still looking to take aim to the skies here. No one looking to rise up as yet. You have lots to, I guess, account for. You know, lots to consider here. Mythic is the player that I've got my eyes on personally. I feel like they're going to be the one to make a bit of an impact into the round.
I mean, very real potential for that as Jiggy takes fire, just trying to take down Owen, but Owen gonna back up out of Toxic Babe to keep UNSW back and to give them a little bit of a buffer zone to work with. They're still sticking around in towards the office as the Electro Claw has been discovered. But yeah, I mean, Owen still hanging around. Oh. Okay, alright.
Well,
Okay, alright.
that's a first for the evening. Well done. Bad luck.
Okay.
No.
Oh,
Wen doesn't realize what's on the other side of that wall, Oni. Well, now they do. Honk's gone down and more to follow. I think it's a bit of a domino effect here for UNSW, Oni. A
Yeah.
series of unfortunate events. Surely
you
they can
could-
recover, right?
hopefully. Yeah, it seems like it's a bit of a snowball effect that has ensued here. Agent looking to clear out the corners as I'm just around the corner, but Warden gets taken down. Nabil gets a deck. As Mythic looking to be put under scrutiny there. Jiggy also taken out there, but Mythic does go down. And Agent looking to try and find impact into this round there. Jiggy is able to be revived, so at least that's a revive coming on in. It's a 2v2, and the diffuser has been recovered, but 24 seconds left on the clock. You need to really get a wriggle on here.
Here we go. 2 for 2 situation here, everybody. If diffuser going to be planted down as well, will they be able to contest them in time? No. It now is onwards to the retake. They do find Jiggy though, so a good start. Agent already going to be clearing space here. I like how they're playing around the cover onto this one, utilizing their utilities as well. Going to be looking to hold position onto this one. Slow and steady. And ready to flow it together. 25 seconds and counting. And looking to see if they can take aim at this one. They don't know where they have to be looking though. This actually could catch them by surprise, this angle. Speaking oh! Shots over the top! Agents down! Latrobe! Lock it in, Oni!
That was a valiant effort there, but just 2 players is more than enough to get it done. Just the angle. Not favorable there for Agents, so valiant effort, but they'll go down and LTU Latrobe will get themselves first round on the board there, but it was a bit of a unfortunate round there for UNSW, a few blunders along the way, but as Latrobe will capitalize off of them, and now we go down below. Bathroom tellers to come out here on now.
Yeah, lots are going to be in store here on out. And I'm ready to see if any further doubts will be dispelled here. And any further boost of energy will be ahead of us onto this one. That was a whole endeavor. Oni, you know, we've had absolute craziness coming through in every sense of the game so far, and this is the beginning. I'm sure there's more on its way. We're going to be in store for an absolute circus in this one. I'm keen to see how it goes, but no, we are going to be pulling things together, slow and steady, Oni.
Yeah, there we are. Still early days in this one, but a lot of shenanigans and funny business going on thus far. But surely not now. No more monkey business, no more tomfoolery. Yeah, it's all clean cut. Rainbow 6 to come on out here. As, yeah, down below in bathroom retailers, a lot of pretty good utility brought in on UNSW Grim and Capitao. My eyes are on them for now, but LTU also bringing in the Fenrir and getting pretty mobile all across the map.
Here we go.
Cuba deployed. Surface
We,
secured.
taking it easy and taking it slow.
Try to get through that.
Smithy. Waiting patiently on us for this one.
Cuba strikes.
See
Deploy
if they
barrier.
can find the opening that they are seeking, Oni, but it's still early days into the rounds as yet, you know. Still gotta take a patient approach. Speaking of, the patience may yet be tested as damage is already being put on full display.
And oh, Kraz on life spot there. On the screen, he's still yet to post frag into this game, but oh, Wedge is going absolutely huge. Doing so much damage on the Solus as their man put under pressure as well, but oh, Wedge finally taken out by Conk. They'll weather the storm for now, but UNSW have taken such a huge beating that all eyes are now on Conk. Now Med gets taken down, trade does come on in, but still 1v3 for Conk. A clutch ace needed to win this one out and sway back into UNSW's favor.
Yeah, they're going to have to dig deep to try and garner more attention onto this one. Only 1 versus 3 situation here. And let's see if they can maneuver something amazing forward here. Conk does try and slip around the corners here. Not going to be able to catch anyone yet. There's still over a minute to go though, so if they can single out these engagements, it'd be fantastic. But I mean, the pressure's on them to approach Latrobe here, so it makes that all the more difficult considering they can't play off a teammate, for example, or do anything else. They're making noise now as well just to try and find the angles. They're getting close to it, Arnie.
Well, they get real close. I think they've Found them out. I'm surely they've got the info there, but the Fenrir Blade coming on in. Blocking off those lines of sight, so they kept Firebot's gonna keep them right on the back. Gonna drop the smoke and look to drop on in at least. Keep them clamp it. Oh, the Nitro Cell just completely throws the spatter in the works, just over the top. Lands a 3-pointer straight on in. As Latrobe will get themselves another round on the board.
2-1. Latrobe on top. And we move on to our next set of operator bands, Oni. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Azami and Aurora. Okay.
Oh, okay. A target man. I like that. Very, very interesting.
Had a lot of momentum behind that operator, didn't they?
100%. 100%. I mean, just the fact that they can have those barriers up to isolate those duels and to negate those sight lines. Really does. Well, it really did come into handy, especially in that first round for UNSW. But now we go again. Latrobe in pole position at the moment. So can they continue this streak, or will UNSW find the gumption,
Attackers
the
need
goal
locate and defuse
to bring it back into their
remaining bombs
favor?
if they can.
Here we go. Preparation phase, Ernie. It's time to blaze ahead of this one and get ready to go here. Time to prime up and step to action, Ernie. Wide awake into this one, just like our players, and we are going to be seeking peak performance from all involved. So, without further ado, let's pull through into the rest of it. Utility coming out, dispelling any doubt onto this one. UNSW waiting patiently onto this one. Latrobe are ready and waiting for them. The action phase is right around the corner. Here we go!
Yeah, here we go indeed. As Latrobe bringing in a lot of shotguns into this one. They got 2 shotguns in the hands of Mutant Smike there. Smike going to be quite adept, keeping UNSW out for a little while longer there. Med bringing in the Captain Tower as well. So, gonna kickstart here, round up 4 down below towards Bathroom and Tellers. UNSW looking to clear out this top site and gain this territory for themselves. Force Latrobe back into submission. So yeah, they're slowly starting to creep up and clear out this armory section.
Yeah, good to push it through into that section there. And bad for what could follow. Bomb sites aren't going to be located by UNSW now, though. So, already focused up, but Owen says, oh, hello! It takes away a double down there, and it will be found by another one as well. Nabil, good for it. And ready for more. 2-5 now. Latrobe are in a good position on this, and Jiggy and Med. Big pressure on them to try and redeem this round, but it looks more tougher by the second here, Oni, and maybe not. Med does find one, so a decent start, but that's only the first step.
Yeah, only the first step, but LTU got the man advantage here. UNSW a little bit hamstrung here, only 2 alive. Med and Jiggy to get it done. Med taking a lot of fire from up top as well. You've got to be careful of that verticality. You've got to be careful of those little gaps. Let's see the space over, but looking to re-challenge as AE gets a dud. Jiggy, last one standing, does manage to find one, so it does become a little bit more doable, but oh, straight on in they go as AE just up top and will strike them down from the heavens as Latrobe looking to create an even bigger advantage and divide here.
Gonna be a good stuff coming at ya from Latrobe now. 1-3 situation here, and are going to be seeing a timeout actually come through from UNSW. You know what? I respect it, especially still within the first half here. It's kind of early-ish into the endeavor. This is good. Like, I'm actually impressed with the fact that they have the discipline to do this in this situation, because not a lot of teams even think about a timeout, Oni, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a valuable resource to have just to go for that reset, because Latrobe won 3 more rounds in a row, and they're well on their way to finding more. So yeah, I mean, this is a very well-placed timer for UNSW. So surely off the back of this timeout, they're able to get something going here, make this just a little bit more competitive here on Border.
And that competitiveness is only going to grow, Mr. Oni, as we will be jumping into the next stage of this endeavor as well. And I am so ready for whatever they are going to be able to do here as the blinds are looking to open again. The round is looking to open in due course here. There you go. Are going to see our players step to action and look to gain some traction into the prep phase here, Oni. But I mean, UNSW now off the back of a timeout. What do you feel the change needs to be for them in order to, I guess, get some wind back in their sails here, to get that energy back and try and close the distance?
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things I could point out right now. One thing being just being a little bit more proactive on their clears. I mean, the fact that they're getting taken out from the upper levels does really say a lot. But I mean, UNSW have been taking this really kind of slow, not really that much of a tempo change. So potentially could be in for a Ying rush there, just throwing a lot of spikes, throwing a lot of flashes. See what's to go here. But again, Border is, you know, definitely a slightly skewed over towards the defender side, so no surprises that Latrobe are finding a lot of success here. But yeah, for UNSW, just need to stay on top of things and rein in that situational awareness just a little bit more.
Yeah, need to hone in on that potential and see if they can culminate it towards more. So it will be taking it easy and ready to find more. The drone goes out as well, so you know that they're ready to hone in on this. See if they can catch something over the horizon here. Oh, when ready to go. Oh, how! And they will be caught out there. Conker does manage to bonk them away. Gonna be traded out by AE though, 47. And ready for more around the corner, but this is already a good start to the round, Mr. Oni. Surely they can find more. The drone! They know the position! Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very valiant effort, a pretty gutsy move to make, and unfortunately doesn't go the way that they anticipated, but AE goes absolutely huge. Already found 2 frags to their name. So it's just UNSW losing out these gunfights. They're taking a lot of these 1v1s. They had the advantage there. Again, Med goes peeking right on in. We don't need to be picking these angles. We know exactly where they are. It's just a total collapse across the whole board for UNSW. We don't need to be taking these individual fights. We need to be taking these together as a team and clearing it on out. And I don't know what exactly is going on here, but it seems like UNSW has lost all sense of teamwork.
Yeah, it does feel a bit higgledy-piggledy, doesn't it, Oni? You know, it feels like things are a bit disjointed at the moment. They're not, I guess, locking in the way that they need to here. Things are a bit all over the place. So, you know, you would have hoped that off the back of the previous timeout, it might have helped them to, I guess, lock back in and refocus here, but yeah, they're just kind of stuck out of place onto this one. Maybe the shift of the sides will be the difference that they need here. But I mean, we're not quite there yet, you know? We've still got a bit more that needs to be considered before we get there.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
It's still tough, man. Like, there's still this one last round here to try and redeem it, at least to an extent. If they can take a second round, that'd be great, right? But if Latrobe managed to end this on 5, that's like worst case scenario for them, because they're 2 away from a holistic victory there. So UNSW, they need an answer, and quick.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that this map is slightly skewed to the defender side, it's not wholly to the point where it's just becomes completely unplayable on the attack. This is still very doable for UNSW, but it's just something is going fundamentally wrong in the team play there. They know exactly where AE is playing. It's just that we don't need to be picking them. Is it something in the comms, perhaps? I really would like to know what exactly is going on the UNSW side of things. It would be kind of cool if I could listen in on the comms right now to find out what is going wrong here, but I mean, surely they can find just a little bit to figure it out right at the end here.
Ooh, coming close there. Let's see how it goes. Taking it easy, oh when. Gonna be it. Holding it back onto this one. Camera's coming out. It will be catching them rappelling up here. Oh, big hit coming through though. Now we're going to be shut down there. Needs a teammate to help them back out. Yeah. Hello and goodbye.
Hello and goodbye indeed as Mad decides to change the narrative. Goes big with two, but he trades one back as Kraz has get a revive picked up courtesy of Mad. So, you want to stop you? They've got the man advantage here. They've managed to pull it together pretty well. Mad serving up a double, but AE again, still the unknown factor. 11-2, doing some heavy lifting, but a beautiful pick. God, going in from the blue stairs. That's the teamwork that we need to see. That's the order W that we expect to see here. LTU, only 2 left remaining. Needs to go for it. No holds barred attack here. UNSW got everything in place to win this one out.
Here we go. 1-4. And ready to open the door on this one. Ooh, gonna kind of close there. And the utility will be shut out of this one. Nugget ready. Mythic one and the same. Looking to see if they can catch something further here, but the day's not over yet, Oni. The sun is still high in the sky.
Oh, beautiful nade. Coming on in, Nuggets is forced in an unfortunate situation to either just face tank the nade and go down to it, or run out and run the risk of being shot. And that's exactly what will happen. Mythic, now last one standing, 1v4 demanded. The DMI in hand. It's holding the angle down towards the east stairs. UNSW haven't really dropped in just yet. So Mythic or Dusk is spotted out by the drone. So that's information given over to UNSW. Capic Tau smokes goes on down. It's Grim. Gonna be playing that diffuser down quick, smart there. So Mythic needs to do some serious heavy lifting if they want to win this one out.
Let's see if they can get it done here. Mythic. 1 versus 4 does hit the floor with 1, but Med gonna be able to trade it back. So just like that, only UNSW, they dig deep and will be able to find a second round. So happy days all the way around. And we'll be able to hit the ground running, and now going to be gunning ahead onto our next set of operator bands.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a resurgence at the end there for UNSW, but that was honestly really more so of Med's efforts coming big with a triple kill into that round there. So I'm still not entirely convinced that UNSW are really keeping things above board in terms of the teamwork there, but Latrobe got the advantage, and Ace and Valk banned out there, so a lot of oversight with the Valcams taken out as well. Warden also going to be banned out as well. Solid Snake thrown out of the mix as well. So I'm going to hazard a guess and say that Latrobe going to be bringing in a lot of smokes and flashes into this half. And Blitz, appearance of Blitz and Glass and Blackbeard really does point in that direction.
Yeah, looks like we are going to have the arrow pointed right there, Oni. It's going to be. Going to propel us into the round ahead of us now. So we will be taking it slow, taking it easy. Ready to go on this one. 2-4 right now in the halfway point. And UNSW now going to be on the defensive side. Trope on the attack and ready to see if they can stack up and propel themselves into fruition.
Yeah, it's a brand new half. Fresh new start. UNSW now on the defense. Latrobe on the attack. And bring in a lot of utility to keep them back here. I did actually have the opportunity to have a chat with Kraz earlier in the day, and he informed me that UNSW have cooked up quite the strat walk. So I'm really looking forward to see how that all pan out in the defense, as it seems like they've got a lot of things planned out, a lot of big aspirations on defense, and we'll see how it pans out here. Now they're going into the armory and the lockers.
Opening it up and ready to lock it down. Let's see if they can propel themselves into the right course of action here. They are going to be waiting patiently for whatever could lay in wait for them. They are going to be taking it nice and slow, nice and easy here. Jiggy, ready on the angle as well, but Latrobe, they aren't really looking to probe them just yet. You know, they're still just trying to, I guess, find the right openings towards the building here. And ready to see what else could be waiting for them into this one. Take it slow, now bordering the 2-minute mark, but it's AE to light the spark here. Latrobe will fight and fight strong, and that's a double down. Oh my goodness, Arnie, they're unstoppable. What's going on with the defense right now?
I'm just gonna hazard a guess and say it's the thing that's been plaguing UNSW again, just taking these individual team fights. Is the exact opposite of what you want to be doing on the defense. You want to be establishing those crosses at the very least. You want to have the trade potential, but just zero trade potential there for UNSW as Latrobe are just finding every single nook and cranny, every single advantage that they can get here. And Kraz also spotted out Jiggy did get a kill with the C4 earlier, so that does make it a little bit easier, but this does go from impossible to honestly improbable at this point, unless UNSW can find another frag kick early on, and not to be Jiggy does hit the deck, so Kraz left to his own devices in a 1v4.
Ooh, and it's going to be a 1v none. Or none v4 for that matter, as Owen will be able to shut it down. Only sorry, going to be another round in favor of Latrobe in this one. Very happy to carry the momentum into this half, or claim it back for that matter. And UNSW are going to be in a bit of trouble. They've at least got Mira to play around here. Well, my one and the same, but Latrobe, that just have the reins on this one. You know, they're able to stake their claim into this. They've got Lion at the ready, Blackbeard are one in the same, and yeah, they are just looking really good at the moment.
I mean, they are. I mean, a lot of things is playing into the favor, more so UNSW is kind of letting slip off the basics. I mean, this game at the end of the day is a team game. Sure, you can come up big with some nice multi-frags, with a nice hero play here and there, but you just can't keep relying on it. You can't keep relying on someone like Med to keep putting up big numbers like that and bailing you out. It's going to be a concerted team effort there. So surely, in this round, we'll see UNSW that's a little bit more rejuvenated, a little bit more alive there. Otherwise, this game just might be wrapped as LTU only 2 more away from sealing victory here.
Yeah, 1 more away from potentially sealing a deal on this one, my man. Let's see what else they can do.
Oh,
I see.
ah,
What a start.
interesting. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Was that supposed to happen, Matt?
A happy little accident. That's what I'm going to call that, Arnie. We're going to use the neuralizer and wipe that from our memory.
There we are. Very undead.
Drag out!
Oh. Okay. Are we gonna wipe that one as well? Okay.
I think
I
there's
think
a few
we
more
are.
things to
Yeah.
wipe out there, Arnie.
Yeah,
Maybe we need to get a mop.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of cleanup that needs to be done here as a pretty interesting series of events unfolded here. As the castle barrier stands in the way against Nabil as well. It's going to take a lot of hits to try and break through the castle barricade as well. So, gonna need a bit of a helping hand to break through. But Nabil also pretty low as well already.
Reloading.
So UNSW in a pretty good spot to try and stave off the attack, but slowly but surely they're gathering a lot of space, especially down towards the east stairs, but still met the castle barriers that they do need to get through. 1:30 left. not that much else utility in the way to stop them. I mean, you've got the my magnets to grab some of the flashes that may come their way. Agent, of course, with the laser gates, the castle barricades still ready and waiting here. Just over a minute left on the clock now.
Yeah, not much time left to prime up onto this one, Ernie, but at least UNSW have taken the momentum in their favour at this stage, but Latrobe can certainly look to shift focus onto this one. So, see how things go onto this one. Owen has the angle, they don't even know. Oh! They jump scare into this and we'll get Agent down.
Oh my, okay, Asia just got the absolute jump scare of a lifetime. Amaru just sliding right on in behind them with a shotgun as well. So just like that, Latrobe have evened it back up here. 22 seconds left on the clock. Still not really that close to the objective just yet. Nabil does pop up. Extendable shield conk does find a frag straight on towards AE as well as Owen gets taken on out. And just one more left to find. Crass activates. They'll find themselves a nice double kill to keep UNSW in the running here.
Oh my goodness, Oni. Can you believe what we've just witnessed? I thought Latrobe would be able to absolutely stampede their way through that one, but no, UNSW fight back and in a big way there. Very impressed with the tenacity that they're showing into this one. Ooh, Oni, your favorite operator's back. Let's go. Time for some more phone calls. We're back in the call center, but we are going to be jumping in into the next event. Oh, you love it, Oni. You can't get enough. You know it. I know it. But we are going to be getting into the round ahead of us right now, everybody. It's time to step into the prep phase here. The walls are going down, and I'm ready for whatever this round may bring. But do you feel like this could be the kind of turning point for UNSW? Do you think they can make strides now to kind of settle the score and even it up, or even exceed them?
I feel like this next round would kind of give a bit more of a definitive answer. Yeah, but the thing with Siege is that, especially when it's relatively close, it's really hard to predict. Because every round is just a complete fresh reset. It's a brand new round every single time. The entire map is reset, health reset, everything is just reset. So, I mean, it's really hard to say, but I mean, if they do win out this next round, I feel like that's a good cause for concern for LTU, as they're starting to falter in terms of the momentum department. That's exactly what they don't want to see right now. So, see what is to unfold in round number 9 here, as we also do have another set of bans after this as well.
Taking it easy for the second here, running. 2.5 minutes to go, and ready to see if they can blow things back into proportion. We'll open the hatch then. Not going to be able to batten down the hatches this time, but we'll be opening the latches on this one. More hatches going to be popped. My goodness. There's so many lines of sight they have to consider here. And more will be opened as the game progresses. But for now, they are going to be spotted. So, Owen knows where their enemies are playing from. They can communicate that to their teammates. Set up a counter-action rising, so to speak. See if they are going to be ready for the punchline, though. Take it easy. Conk goes down, but it's traded by Kraz.
Yeah, I mean, they knew where Conk was, but a mere oversight of where Kraz was. They haven't cleared him out. Mad goes down without a fight as well. The heaviest hitter by far for UNSW right now goes down. So now it's Kraz and Agent. This dynamic duo needs to deliver on all fronts here. 2v4 indeed, as well, no less. Slowly but surely the utility being taken out as Kraz goes down without a fight. Agent, last one standing, looking to turn the narrative here, looking to turn the tides into their favor. 1v3 now down to potentially a 1v2, but the legs just miss as Aurora barrier comes down.
It all comes crashing down here. 1 versus 3 situation for Agent now. And the diffuser has been planted as well, so big pressure coming on the front of this one, Oni. See if they can make it happen, but no, AE47. Oh my goodness! That angle is insane! Wow! Almost pixel perfect shot there, and it does slot Latrobe in towards a match point.
Yeah, that does indeed. I mean, it blocks off their head. So, all they need is just to see their legs. So, I mean, yeah, very nicely done. It's a pretty nasty angle to clear it on out. So, Latrobe, they found themselves at match point here. The final bounce coming in. Blackbeard and Miro taken out. No surprises there, really. So, this could very well be the last round that UNSW play here. Bathroom Intel is to be the potential final battleground here. So, go forward into round number 10.
Move forward and see what could be on the other side of this one as we get prepared for action all over again. Blinds are going to be opened, and we're going to open up this round in a second. No, we're letting it simmer. Now, there we go. Now we're going to be moving in as the prep phase, everybody, and we're going to be opening up the lines of sight nice and quickly. Pressure's at an all-time high here for UNSW. But I mean, even if you think it's impossible, they can bring it back. You know, they could find a way to cheese their way through this one and potentially tie it up for 6 for 6.
It's active.
Yeah, I mean, they really need to keep it together here. They've had a few good rounds here and there. I mean, most of the successes have come also from individual hero plays there, so that's right, keeping it really well together as a coordinated team unit. As, yeah, like I said, this could very well be the last round of the UNSW play, or we could go again, keep UNSW alive here.
Here we go. Trobe going to be able to pick up the diffuser nice and early in the round there, so we'll be able to hit the ground running, so to speak. Open up the angles there. Med on the Goyo though, looking to just open up some tight lines of sight, and you know, we have found some success off the, I guess, tight angles coming through there. So very keen, curious to see what else they'll be able to do, but Nabble will be able to shut down the barbed wire there and ready to see what else is going to transpire into the round here, but no one's really going to be able to, I guess, face off into this one as yet. Ooh, maybe in a second, though. AE47 looking to be thriving and stay alive into this one.
Oh, hello.
Bringing the energy, just like Oni right now. Here we go, Oni.
Okay, I mean, AE saw that. Still turns around to submit, served up a freebie, so at least there's something back for UNSW trying to carve their way back on in. Crash tries to take the long range fight. It's an LMG to get it done, so now it's even back up. It's even Stevens here, minute 40 left on the clock. Oh, when making strides in towards that office and baiting out a lot of toxic babes. Jiggy already used up 2, so only 1 left to hold them back. And I believe another tossed on out as well. So this starts to get a little dicey for UNSW.
It does, and it's getting even more so by the second here. Kills coming out all over. It's all up to Jiggy right now. 1 versus 4 situation. Latrobe, 1 step away and take it away. That is going to be GG. Well played for Latrobe onto this one, Oni. My goodness. Can you believe it? Fantastic efforts being displayed from Latrobe there, and they will be able to shut out UNSW. Amazing work. AE47 gonna be the MVP on that one. 14 kills to their name, but Owen is certainly a namer to keep in your mind as well. You know, they got 12 kills on the board right there from memory. So, solid work coming through from them and theirs only. But, yeah, reflections on the game. How'd you go?
Yeah, I mean, I had hope for UNSW, but I mean, time and time again, we just saw a lot of unforced errors coming on in, just kind of breakdowns in protocols and team play there. So Latrobe just capitalized on top of it. The scoreline really does say it all.
That's it. Speaking of scorelines, let's take a look at our results right now. It's going to be UON taking it away 7-0 against RMIT. One of the same UQ going to be taking it away 7-5 against UOM there. And going to be Macquarie taking it away from UNSW 7-3 there. Latrobe taking it away from UTS 7-1. And they will bless the timeline with that scoreline. But Oni, there's more to follow.
There is indeed. Swinburne versus Monash going to the way of Swinburne 7-3. RMIT versus UOM, the absolute blockbuster series that we saw going the whole distance, 8-7 to RMIT. And MQU versus Monash does go to MQU. And to round it all out, UQ versus Swinburne does go to UQ 7-2.
That's it, Oni, and really happy with that, but there's more to follow. We saw our OT game there, QUT taking on a UTS to take it away 8-6 there. Very close, a battle, very close endeavor. And more to follow with the Trobe taking it away from UNSW 7-3. So, fantastic work, but with results, there's updated standings. UQ on top, 7-0 right now. Macquarie close to follow, haven't lost a game yet. And following further through, it's going to be UOM 3-1 right now. Third place with UOM close behind. UNSW fifth place, one in the same. So, very closely contested. And just to update there, those are OT wins and losses there. So, definitely keen to see what else progresses through. But only how are things going towards fifth place and beyond?
Fifth place, you got UNSW, and followed suit by Latrobe, Swinburne, and the UTS to round out up until 8th place as well. And I think there's a little bit more to follow as well. Of course, there is RMIT at number 9, QUT at number 10, and Monash at the bottom on number 11. But still, early days, still a very golden opportunity to take out a victory for Monash.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Golden opportunity there, and eager to see it come through, Oni. But you know what else is coming through? Our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, can't forget HyperX at Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
That's the ticket, Oni, and a big shout out to none other than Indomie! Oh yeah, we love Indomie! Made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So, big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner there. You know them, you love them, and we certainly appreciate all of our sponsors' support there. But make sure you check out our socials there, AU Esports League on all of our social medias. That's going to be on X, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, you name it, we are on it. Make sure you check it out for all the highlights from our various competitions there. And an important note, everybody, we are going to be on a player break next week, so there'll be no stream next week. We will be back on a deck on the 22nd of May there with more competition for your eyes. And definitely keep your eyes peeled for that one. Keen to see more where that came from. But for today, everybody, we are going to be wrapping things up. It's going to be all done and dusted, and what a fantastic day we had there, Oni. Couldn't agree more. Just incredible results, and yeah, just fantastic. With that, though, that's going to be done and dusted for today, everybody. We're going to wrap it up. Wish you all farewell, and have a great day. Ciao for now. See you in the next one, May 22nd.